All right, gamers. We had a twofold Christmas miracle yesterday. We had a day one Team Clash OTA update. Quickest balanced team in the West. And two, they patched what's supposed to fix the disconnect issue when you click off the window. Look at the dark patterns at work. Look at all the 45 watch streakers. Good morning, folks. Happy Saturday. By the way, to the regulars, I don't know if you noticed, there's 14 days of login rewards that include a Series 5 collector pack. Need to log in 14. I also really like, and this is something, you know, these are predatory to a degree, but I like that Second Dinner gives more flexibility than a lot of other games do. You need 14 days over 18 days to log in, so you get some misses in there to still get to the tippy top. Look at all the streakers. Look at them all. Beautiful, glorious streakers. All right, should we look at some data? I feel like we should start with some data. Wild Child deck. I'd be down for that. I don't know what we're gonna do. I feel like I want to play a bunch of Team Clash with the changes. Let's see what the numbers look like, huh? Sort by game count and see how the default decks look. Oh, you know what? Oh, shit. I wonder if there's untapped people around. I wonder if... I bet these numbers still include... Yeah, so, this one we can kinda see, because they changed the cards. So, like, and honestly, getting to see this is kinda sweet. So, like, look at this very real change. So, like, is it the best deck in the format? No. But, like, that's a massive improvement. Like, what a diff. What about the Guardians? Did the Guardians get better? X-Men. So this is the old X-Men deck with Esme. And the X-Men deck with Armor got 3 percentage points better almost. That's a solid bump as well. And yeah, look at that. God, they're so good at their jobs. Like, it's really impossible to overstate how good Second Dinner is at their balance. Like, I felt for a decade like I was taking crazy pills. The amount of people in other games who were always like, Jeff, you can't just do balance constantly. It just doesn't work. And it's so validating to see Second Dinner execute on this good, consistent balance and show that you could do it and it's good for your game to be doing it. Absolutely love it. It's so fantastic. It's just it's everything I've ever wanted. This honestly, this bit of numbers just like hammers home. Like it's so good, right? And again, like I'm very reasonable. I don't expect perfection, but like this is all you want, right? They took the 41% deck and made it a 47% deck, and they took the 45% deck and made it a 47% deck, and they took the 47% deck and made it a 51% deck. And that's so good. That's so good. Did they nerf anything? So, unfortunately, I don't have clean dissections for the things that they nerfed because they didn't change cards in the decks. They made some of the effects worse, and they made the team bonus worse for this. So this data here on the untapped side is inclusive. But, and here's a but, I think if I recall correctly, actually I could go look at past Jeff's stream here real quick. I think this deck was closer to 63% in the first thousands of games. Okay, so in the first 1,800 games, when we looked yesterday, this one was 63. And obviously, and like again, this isn't super clear one-to-one, but the numbers get normalized as the sample goes up. We also looked at it again later in the day, and I think when the sample size was bigger, it was still pretty high. I feel like we looked at it again. I feel like someone was like, oh, they separated the team clash data. Yeah. Okay, so here it was. So it's about the same still. So it came down to 60.6% with 3,500. So it's still about the same. And again, I don't know how many of these 1,500 games are pre and post. So I can't really measure the tangible impact on the things they made worse. Yeah, some of the card images are funky. Like the Star-Lord Team Clash has the data mined Star-Lord variant in it. Or the data mined new Star-Lord for February. I kind of wanna post this. Sunspot and Jim Hammond probably get these next to each other. Yep. This is the original and this is the improved. Oh, I should probably take the screenshot so they're all right next to each other. Probably what I want to do. And then what's a card that was in Angela two most played? Yeah, this was before and this is after. What's the third one? That was X-Men, Spider-Verse. People had Madam Web in it. Early data showing that second dinner's quick balance pass for the team clash mode took the 3 worst performing what do we call them? Default decks and moved them closer to / above average. Really fantastic quick reaction from the Snap team. Pre-built decks. Yeah, pre-built's better than default. Early data showing that secondar's quick balance pass for the team clash mode took the 3 worst performing pre-built decks and moved them to closer to / above average. Really fantastic quick reaction from the Snap team. Also, for the regulars, if you're someone that follows me on the Nazi site, I did some self-reflecting and realized that logging into the Nazi site periodically was making me feel mad and sad more than positive, believe it or not. So I'm not deleting my Twitter account, but I gave Christy the keys to it. So if you want bite-sized social posts from me about games and occasionally political stuff, make an account on Blue Sky. I still post stuff like this here periodically. I also post updates to the Discord server. We have an announcements channel in there that I use for some of this type of stuff too. But this is gonna be my bite-sized platform. Stop generating Musk money. I don't want to delete it because like I do sponsored stuff on occasion, and then they want posts on platforms like Twitter. A lot of them aren't happy with Blue Sky yet. Oh wait, hold on. I don't want to close that yet. We looked at the default deck, so let's look at what some of the custom decks look like, huh? Let's sort by win rate. Let's start with a 50 game threshold. We've got, looks like Thunderbolts and Avengers still performing pretty well, which doesn't surprise me. Not shocked in the slightest to see Shang-Chi up here. Is Viv Vision considered an Avenger? She's an interesting one. I suppose this deck is good at getting stats down early. Whoo! Is that a spider deck I spy? As the 4th highest win rate? Are we starting there, gamers? I feel like we're starting there, gamers. Oh, I can't copy it. There's no importing in this game mode. Okay. Hold on. Hold, please. Hold, please. You can copy the deck. You can't import it in client, gamer. There's no paste function for the deck in this mode. Imagine making me exert effort. All right, well, we're gonna start there in a minute. Although I guess I should look at my missions, right? Win with Avengers, win with Thunderbolts, win with play Spider-Verse cards. All right, cool. You could paste decks the limited time game mode on mobile. Oh, that's interesting. Can someone else confirm that? I've actually never played these limited time game modes on mobile. Might do this Avengers. I like the idea of Joaquin. And Viv Vision's pretty good too. You can paste on mobile. Interesting. So Glenn had made an offhand comment that Electra was actually one of the best performing cards in this game mode, and that's one of the reasons why they were giving the default X-Men deck armor to protect their Jim Hammonds and their Sunspots. And I would believe that. I mean, Elektra is just good early in that matchup against X-Men because if you kill their 1-drop on turn 2, they're unable to have extra energy on 4, right? That's generally how it works, unless they have 3-1 somehow. Yeah, this is like Thunderbolt, Sarah Thunderbolt Slop. Leader's a weird inclusion here, it feels like. I might steal that one too. Today might just be Team Clash Day for Snapping Gamers. Might just be Team Clash Day for Snapping. Oh, I haven't blued Elektra or Agent yet. Swapped over here. He's a Thunderbolt, so he must be good. Something like that. I really don't like Leader. Alright, what are our team cards? Can I play something else that's not Leader? He seems worse than Red Hulk, yeah? Should I have Absorbing Man? Absorbing Man's still pretty good, yeah? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Should I grab this Avengers build too? I want to grab the Avengers build too while we're here. Torres, Chavez, Vision is an Avenger. Look at that. Shang, Iron Man, Captain Carter. No Pokemon Pocket. Pokemon Pocket isn't really a game I find worth playing, and it isn't a game many people really watch anymore. It's also a game basically no one subscribed to support. There's just very, very little reasons. Pokemon Pocket made the Pokemon Company a giant pile of money. It did not really do well for any content creators because the Pokemon Company did not really support any of their content creators. Activate X-Men. That's a sweet build. I mean, like, for reference, like, even the people who aren't leaving Pocket, like as a man who loves data dives, like Mogwai's someone who had pretty similar viewer counts to me while playing Pocket. Like he streamed for 7 hours on release day and barely hit 300 viewers, and like only averaged 200. Like, I think even if I liked the idea of Pocket, there wouldn't be anybody there to watch it. Like, I think a lot of people just fell off playing for the same reason I did. The gameplay is just not engaging. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Ursi bounced out. She likes the paper TCG, which is a lot more engaging. There's a lot more going on. Valkyrie in the X-Men deck. That's cute. What's going on, Glitch? Yeah, I have to take Monday off, I think, for the next 2 weeks. So if today's stream has all right numbers, I think we're going to be live on Saturday for today and next weekend. Just kind of make Sunday, Monday. It's going to make Sunday, Monday my weekend, basically. I'm going to be off on Thursday this week, too, for Christmas, obviously. But promising start. We've been live for less than half an hour, and we've got almost 300 people here on Twitch, and we've got almost 100 on YouTube. That's not bad. Mogwai hated Pocket and left it, but came back for some reason. I mean, I assume the reason he came back is money. His numbers on Pocket weren't great, but they were better. They were better than a lot of the other games he did. Why don't you try playing the game Riftbound? I don't play paper boomer card games. I play digital card games that I can play conveniently from my cell phone. I'm a busy adult with 3 children under the age of 12 who have lots of extracurricular activities. Ain't no real adult got time. It's online in TCG Arena. That's not real. First game already sniped. He was waiting too. He was waiting. That's fine. I queued up with the toxic deck that Jace deserves. I think we just Team Clash Ghost here. She's a 2-8. Or 2-7. Thunderbolts are nerfed down to +1 now.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Cute curve here. Oh! He denied me my Thunderbolts boost. That's so rude. I didn't get my 2-7 because of that. Adorable. All right, so I think I Toxie here, so that way I can Team Clash Sentry here. Is the plan. Because Team Clash Sentry only puts a void in a location where you don't have a Thunderbolt. And Toxie Doxie only restricts me from playing if she goes on non-Thunderbolts, so. Beautiful. Nice expansion diff here for us as well. And then this is actually a really clean curve, right? I get to go Sentry into Taskmaster by Sentry into Absorbing Man Taskmaster by Sentry. And Taskmaster for Team Clash works well with Absorbing Man. It adds the power, it doesn't set it. Do I just Sarah now? I think I just Sarah now, yeah? Because on the last turn I could go Taskmaster Absorbing Man. It also lets me sneak them into the big house if I need to.
Power must be controlled.
My power has been controlled. All right, so what am I doing here then? I just fuck him up, yeah? I can go Shadow King, US Agent, Electra. Yeehaw. Time to get sloppy. This is why we built the deck, chat. Oh no! Not Mjolnir! Actually only needed the Shadow King, but we have the rest of it for the rubs. You know. To say we did. Listen, chat, they broke my sandcastle first. I don't have to feel bad about it. Do not have to feel bad about it at all. Let he who is without a tech card throw the first stone. Are you still playing Once Upon a Galaxy? I'm looking forward to poking at Once Upon a Galaxy again when they update their default card pool, but I really wasn't a huge fan of the balance in their first expansion release, their second set. I would like to Merc a Nebula, please. Honestly, and it's true, like we talked about Pocket and Galaxy other games, Marvel Snap has really made it hard for me to enjoy other PvP live service games. And it's in no small part due to the fact that, like, Snap is just so good at balance. And this event is such a good example of that, right? Like this event, they're like, you know what? What if we just like had a balance queued up in case we needed it? They're like, wait, Grand Arena had some problems. We're just gonna make sure we don't have those problems again in the next one. And it's so smart. Every game I've ever played has always had developers that are like, we're gonna learn from our mistakes and do better. And Marvel Snap is like basically the only game where they actually do that. Or like, no, we're not just gonna tell you that we're gonna learn from our mistakes and do better. We're gonna actually do it. It's like getting out of toxic relationships. Yeah, exactly. Feels like it. Speaking of toxic relationships. It's not my fault, chat. I'm just a byproduct of the Marvel Snap in which I've been raised. All right, I think do I hedge here too? So this is gonna be 9, this is gonna be 15, so we're gonna be 15 to 4. They are so cooked, we want all 3, yeah? It's me, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. Was the power controlled? It has been. It has been. Thank you for the reminder on the YouTube side that it's a trash platform that turned on automatic ad rolls. That is now disabled. If you don't give me that reminder in the morning, YouTubers, you're gonna have automatic ad rolls until I roll the first manual when I remember I need to turn it off. Sarah's discount synergizes well with the Thunderbolt's ability. Yeah, Sarah's a card that, like, generally you're playing her and putting yourself behind on board to play her out, which then enables you to get more Thunderbolt bonuses. Very, very clean interaction. White Vido? if I Toxie this turn... If I Toxie this turn, I might not be able to play Sarah next turn, so I think that's important. I want to play Team Clash Century here, because I'm losing here, so we'll get the Thunderbolts bonus on him. He's going to obviously end up center because of the Asteroid M, but he ends up center as a 10. For the next week, I am planning to be off on Sunday, Monday, and Thursday, and I'll be live Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. This is the plan. No one drops for me to poke at here. Do I assume they can't contest the left? I guess Jeff and Vision make that a little bit of a wild card. But if Jeff and Vision are going left, they probably have a hard time in the center, yeah? This has +1. Feel like we're kind of cooked. It's gonna go a few different ways just because Jeff and Vision can move around. We don't necessarily know how this center is about to play out because their things can move. We're behind on the right.
Power must be controlled.
Yep.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Dead, I assume. Yeah, GG.
Taking aim.
Seeing Jeff stream on the weekend is like seeing your professor at the grocery store. It is a little bit. Meow meow on the wall. Not Electra's best moment here, huh? Hot. Well, feeling hot, hot, hot. Are we task mastering? I can Taskmaster into Absorbing Man. It's pretty good, I think. So my Taskmaster is -3 over here, but it's gonna get +1 from my Thunderbolts being losing this lane. And then it'll get +11, so it'll be 17, so it's 14 total over here, which gets us to 15. And then I can play a 6-pointer somewhere. So right now I'm at 15, 18, 12. I think I do this.
Power must be controlled.
Victory.
Are they playing Iron Fist in their deck? Oh, it's Valentina. I was like, I would be surprised if that was in their deck. Did their Clash Fast Pants help balance? It did, yeah. If you look on my Blue Sky, I posted some specific stats, but like the Guardians default deck went from a 46% deck to a 51% deck. The Spider-Verse deck went from a 41% deck to a 47% deck. And the X-Men default deck went from like 44 to 47 as well. So it took the 3 worst performers and pulled them closer to the middle. This is fantastic to see. I'm gonna get Winter Soldier down and hold Electra later, which she can be more efficient. They fixed the crash while tapping out. There was a patch yesterday that was supposed to fix the crash while tapping out. Did it actually do that? I haven't had a crash yet, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily fixed. I think I'm punting killed. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. We played a little bit with Fastball Special and Nimrod yesterday, and it felt pretty serviceable there. We may or may not get to it today. I don't know. There's a ton of Team Clash decks I want to play. We might just do all Team Clash today. We'll see where we're at in 5 or 6 hours, 4 or 5 hours or whatever. For those saying you're still having crashes on mobile, did you update your client? I don't know if a mobile patch went through. I didn't look on there. We had a patch on Steam. Mobile doesn't always force you to download the update. It was only on Steam. Okay. Well, App Store approvals take a little while. That's one of the downsides to those platforms. That's a big boy, chat. And one of the really sweet sequences with this is like I can play Sarah in the middle here and then still Team Clash Taskmaster over here. and copy this because it copies the biggest Thunderbolt. Small patch Steam only. Okay. So, I know this looks weird, but I think I want to play Valentina here to play around Gamora. I think I have enough points to win otherwise, and I think I just want to give them... It's basically giving them 3 points to play around Gamora. Gamora destroys our lowest cost card. It's giving them 2 points. No, she'll be -2 and they'll be +1, so it's giving them 3. Oh, because of the Guardians. I forgot the Guardians ability. Sure, same difference. I am so smart. SMRT. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. All right, gamers, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're going to break people's cards for a little bit more with this just because I want to get enough for a deck highlight for the YouTube side. I appreciate everybody hanging out. We're going to be checking out a ton of different stuff, most of it less toxic than this in Team Clash today. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content there 7 days a week, make sure you stop by and tap the like button when you're here. Awesome to have almost 500 people in here on the weekend. I think we're going to be doing Saturday streams today and next week. A little bit wonky holiday hours here in Hooglandia. Glad to see we have some regulars out for it. Yeah, I mean, if there wasn't a patch on mobile, you're still going to have the crashes. It's only working on Steam because they patched. How can I play around the opponent's cards when I don't know what I'm playing? Yep. It's tough stuff. I missed the part where they said the update yesterday was Steam only. Hopefully they have something coming for mobile gamers early in the week. It'd be real bad if they had to sit through the dubs through the holidays. I hope they make Toxie playable in regular Snap afterwards. I'm really surprised she hasn't gone to +3 power in regular Snap. Honestly, she's probably still not playable in regular Snap at +3. A big part of what makes her playable in this mode is that you can build your deck to ignore her downside. And she's just like 8 points for 2. Hyde, thank you for the 5.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning. I feel like they should change Toxie to target. She just needs to not be random. You need to know what you're getting when you play her. She needs to be like your 2 leftmost cards, your 2 rightmost cards, your leftmost and your rightmost. Like, just get rid of the random element. She needs to just be predictable. She can have the downside. Joke's on you, Iceman. I was gonna lecture you this turn anyways. And Electra is so good against this X-Men deck because now when they play their next X-Men next turn, they need a 1 and a 2 to get their extra energy on 4. And we'll Toxie into Absorbing Man Toxie here, probably. There's an armor in the center. Magic, sure. You know, that's actually one of my buddies and I were talking about what's good into the X-Men decks. The X-Men custom decks seem to be pretty strong. I think there's a chance maybe we're supposed to have like a Scarlet Witch in this deck or something to interface with locations. The opponent's archetype's a lot less scary when it doesn't involve. The opponent's archetype's a lot less scary when they don't have that turn 7. US agent could probably be location interaction. Yeah, it's a good take. Oh, that screws up my Sarah. Yeah, I suppose that's the case. Yes, their extra turns are way scarier than yours. I think I agree with that. I think there aren't any Thunderbolts that interface with locations, right? I don't think. What'd they lose over here? They lost Prodigy. So it says this is gonna lock myself into stats, but it gives me back a big Sentry, and I have Team Clash Taskmaster here alongside it. Oh! Ghost can reduce herself to 0, and she applies after Sarah? That's really sick. I feel like I need to play for all... Do I need to play for all 3? They probably can't contest the left, yeah? What do we think? Do we think they can contest the left? No way, right? They have 3, 4, and 5. They have 11 energy. But if they soak that, they're not spending it. I don't think they can contest the left. Yeah, cool. Yeah, they're specifically their Cyclops and their Jubilee are already accounted for. So I think there are draws they could have that could allow them to contest the right here, but I think because these 2 cards are already spent, they just can't, so we play hard for 1. If they're running Iron Man, maybe. Yeah, but Iron Man would be 5 of their 11 energy, right? And then the Sunspot's only soaking 6. It actually doesn't get them a lot more stats here. Some of the X-Men builds are playing Iron Man, for what it's worth. We scrolled through the stats this morning, and there are a lot of people just playing the X-Men as a just make extra energy type team. They're not leaning super heavily into the theme. Toxie Vorbeer. Agony going to 1 is a big get for the opponent's archetype. Being able to trigger their extra energy and going into the 3rd turn of the game with it. Those are the Winter Soldier I wanted for Christmas. Not in a great spot for us here. Feeling dead. I think I want to put this here just to make them contest this. Morning, Jodova. And by not putting a card here, it makes it so their Spider Punk can't take points out of anywhere other than here, which is nice. Is it better to do these three? Or is it better to do these two? This would get me 9 into 12, which would be 20 total. The other way kills 2 and is 3. So that's 5. And then this is 4, which is 9. And this is 9, which is 18. Oh, yeah, the clone is still 4, isn't it? That's funny. So if this would have gone the other way, we could have gotten the clone here. I think this is the line. I'm not super excited about it. Oh, and they played for the left. Okay. They certainly did, gamers. My, what a mighty fine sandcastle we have constructed there, gamers. Sure would be a damn shame if something would have happened to it. Sure would be a damn shame if something brutal were to occur.
Victory.
Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Can Shadow King go to a 3-2 yet? Please, please, bro, I'm begging you. First OTA in January. Shadow King to a 3-2. Give it back to Cerebro 2. He deserves it. Why are we live on a Saturday? I just have been looking at my hours for the past couple of months and noticed that I kind of hadn't been streaming nearly as much as I used to. So I'm trying to make an effort to do a more full-time amount of hours. It's a vicious cycle in the content space where like numbers get lower and then you stream less and then numbers get lower because you streamed less. I am enjoying Marvel Snap in its current state, so I'm trying to make an effort to not fall into that loop. Jeff's children also like food. The damn kids, chat. They never stop eating. So can you believe sometimes they want to eat 3 times a day? It's ridiculous. All right, don't hit Sarah. Don't hit Sarah. Don't hit Sarah. Come on. Come on, bud. God damn it. I think we're cooked. I might be wrong splitting left and right here. I should probably just commit to one of the sides. Winnable, we'll see what's his name gets here. A lot of their small stuff is out of the deck. Nice! Thanks for the rock, Cosmic Ghost Raider.
Victory.
Part-time streamer Jeff Hogan. I mean, I don't know that was part-time. Like, November's not a super good measure because I took a vacation. I guess my September hours were not bad. My October was low. Maybe my brain's bad. Maybe I was just focusing too much on November. In November, I only did 110 hours because I took a week for vacation. But I did 155 in September and 150 in October, which is that's kind of my goal. From a pure hours perspective worked, I kinda consider like 35 hours a week live as like pretty full-time hours. Just by the virtue of all the other stuff I do that isn't part of being live specifically. This deck list explicitly does not have a way to deal with the void. So if I play it down, it's gonna be stuck in play. I think I just Taskmaster here to get the Asgard bonus.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Is there a lifetime metrics from when you first started? There are, yeah. Could be a fun one to look up. So Shadow King can undo their bonuses and undo my penalties and let us compete for the right. So this alone here is 10 for no wait, it's because Shadow King actually gets penalized, right? And they have 2, 5, they have 5 here. So this is 8 to 5, which is pretty good. And then I can try and compete somewhere else still. What do they go? What do you think of this? Just in case they try and compete here. There's a few ways we could split this. Ah, shit. I did not have them on competing hard right with Iron Man. That'll get us, GG. If I'd have gone a little bit harder here, we'd have won it. So if it would have, I could have like played Valentina here and then like played just a couple of cards here to keep them honest. Maybe that's better. I guess that gets in trouble still if they like move Vision here. Close game. Vision and Jeff are so potent in the opponent's archetype. Someone asked for lifetime streaming stats. This website's fun. It kind of groups it by game. So like since November 2016, when my account started streaming on Twitch, I've logged 7,500 hours on Magic the Gathering, almost 4,700 on Snap. And then Pocket actually got up to number 3 before it burned out. Pocket, Runeterra, Hex Shards of Fate, Unite. Shadowverse made it to 7. I guess we did do a lot of that, didn't we? Few things up there. This website tracks public stats like that for all content creators. So if you want to look at how much anybody has streamed, you can kind of put in their URL and check that out. For folks that aren't familiar with me, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics and spent time doing data analytics for a Fortune 50 company for a little while after grad school. So I enjoy mucking around in numbers. What's the best pre-built deck? The Avengers deck, I think, is still the best pre-built. Avengers and Thunderbolts are both good. Let's murk their Nightcrawler here to deny them the extra energy. What happened with Pocket to make you stop playing it? They just don't release much meaningful new content, and they don't have a particularly large focus on people actually playing the game. It's very clearly a collection game first and a game you play to actually play second. What if I absorb Big Man Viper and send them a Team Clash Valentina? Too cute or just right? Can't decide. Can't decide. Because they could technically have Logan blow up and jump somewhere else, right? I think I'm just doing this. Level Sarah. Logan regenerates at a location where you have an X-Men. Yeah, I think I need to put Scarlet Witch in here. Shadow King can win the left here. Can he? This is 4. Assume this ends on 4. This would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then I would be at -1, 1, 9. It only ties, right? Which might be enough, but it only ties. Oh, fuck me. I'm making a void. I didn't mean to do that. I knew that somewhere, and then I got talking to chat, and then... Yeah. Awkward. Watch them be Wong Gambit, so making a void is actually good. And so smart. SMRT. Do do do. Do do do. All right, I need Wolverine to jump to the right or the center. I win 66% of the time. Fuck you, game. Wait, do I still win? I still win. I still.
Victory.
Wish you were as good at Marvel Snap as we are, chat. Look at my brain. It's so big. It's so big. Tactically making that void. Listen, I believe that wasn't super long, but I feel kind of bad constantly breaking my opponent's stuff. So I think I'm gonna play a different deck that's less tech sloppy. And that's a good emotional range. That's a good emotional range to end a deck list on, I think. What's the secret to being so crazy? Yeah, so I think my one takeaway from playing those games is I think you want a way to get rid of Limbo to beat the X-Men more consistently. It's probably US Agent as the last card that you want to get rid of. I can see that. Maybe you could give up Shadow King or Shag. You might not need both of them. Shadow King's probably better, right? Are there any on-faction ways to remove Limbo? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, I think that's my takeaway. Is I would like I'd like a way to get rid of Limbo for the X-Men matchup. The X-Men deck is definitely powerful. Yeah, I think I would play Wanda, and I think I would like one of these cards. Could you play Merlin? Merlin could be an okay choice as well. Merlin works with your Sentry on occasion and your Valentina. Yeah, I like that. It's a little bit less, I was gonna say less cube equity, but I guess cube equity doesn't exist in this game mode. Yeah, I like the Merlin call out. Merlin or Scarlet Witch, one of the two, and I think it probably belongs over one of these three cards, dealer's choice. That's true. The surprise factor of Wanda means your opponent doesn't get to play like they have 6 turns. Like Merlin, there's no cube equity in this game mode, but your opponent seeing Merlin on the table means they can play like there's only gonna be 6 turns. Whereas like when you Sarah on what's it called on 5 and then just have the Scarlet Witch on 6, they don't know you're about to pull their rug out. Yeah, it's one of those like, it's one of those many choices in Snap where it's like, it's not a strictly better, strictly worse comparison. There's ups and downs to both. And that's what makes Marvel Snap such an incredible deck building game. There's so many other games. It's just like, well, this is my objectively best card to play here. And the other ones are power crept. Snap does such a good job of creating you these interesting decision points where you can tweak and tune based on which way you want to hedge without things being strictly better. Yeah, Pocket's absolutely one of the worst. Pocket is like, oh, this card's just the better version of the other one. All right, we're gonna take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're gonna play a different Team Clash team when we get back. Let's play some Spider-Verse cards. There are a couple of Spider-Verse decks that had good stats. This one had really solid win rate in a couple hundred games long. So we're gonna start here and see how it feels with the changes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere on this Saturday morning. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Up to almost 600 people between the two platforms. Looking good. I think we're gonna run back to Saturday stream next weekend too, chat. I've gotta be off the next 2 Mondays for a thing. I think I'm just gonna shift my schedule a little bit. And basically, do Sunday, Monday as my weekend. We'll be live on the Saturday. Morning, Patter. It seems so far, anecdotally at least, that they did successfully fix the disconnect issue on Twitch. Honestly, I think the 24 hours in, we're gonna roll an update for the limited time game mode default decks is probably just, I hope it wasn't if it's not a huge lift for them, that should absolutely just be their standard moving forward. And I love how just like clear and transparent about it they were, right? They were like, it's been a day. Y'all played way more games in a day than what we could play in our testing ever. Here's what we learned. Here's the changes we're making from what we learned. Go nuts, enjoy the event. I really hope that that's just gonna be the new normal for these types of things going ahead. It's kind of like day one was an open beta for him. Yeah, basically. Oh, they're playing high Evo X-Men. That's interesting. I mean, that's most of your deck slots, yeah. Oh, lost by 50-50. If the clone goes here, this would move into the Craven path. Hey, tickle, tickle. Kick these around so that way this can get some extra points for us. All right, I think we've lost the left, gamers. Now we're hoping to draw something cheap enough that we can play alongside Team Clash Spider-Man here.
All systems go.
On the last turn of the game. All right, perfect. So we do this, And then 75% of the time, this works every time. And this goes into here. It kicks Silk back into here after they kick it out. And then this jumps into here as well. Hey, tickle, tickle. Are we good even if our thing dies to danger? I think we're good even if our thing dies to danger room, yeah. Just the soaks enough. Oh, would we have lost? We needed, no, we needed it to live, right? With the Logan trigger? With the Logan and the Misty Knight trigger. We'd have been 28 to 28 otherwise if we didn't have this 11. Close. Hug Dog, thanks for the 1.5 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This is why One Energy Agony is so powerful, chat. We get to go ahead and do this, and then she slides right away, and then we move to Spider-Verse card on turn 2, which means I get 2 extra energy next turn from our team ability. And we deny them their Thunderbolt trigger here, which is sweet. This interaction is fun. So this gets bigger because she's pulling a Spider-Verse card. And then it counts as a big thing, so Zeke's gonna jump here. So he's gonna come down, we're gonna yank him over, and then he's gonna jump back out somewhere. Hopefully he jumps here so we can Team Clash Anti-Venom into his lane next turn and pump him up again. Perfect. Feels weird hoping that we don't jump into the Graven Path, but we really don't want that to start. I'm taking a break from Snap because I'm moving in a new job, but I'm back, and I hope the snapping's been good. It has been serious. There's been a lot of second dinners nailing it talk recently. Do I want the anti-venom or do I want this? I think I want this, right? I guess I could do this next turn though. Maybe we'll do this next turn. Well, actually, this doesn't merge the lowest cost card, right? It merges just a random one. Okay, I want to do this now, actually, because I want to guaranteed hit the ninja. Yeah, not running out of spiders in our next is a good call as well. And if I do this on 5, it makes it more likely for me to draw. It makes it more likely for me to draw my my Hydro Stomper. Oh, hey, look, nice, nice. Cole Wrath, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, wow. They're playing Annie. Huh. Well then. Let's do. Then move this to the third location. So this just won't move if the other location is full. And then I tie the center unless one of these goes there. So I want to do this first. So that way if one of these hits the center, I win. I need a single of my 5 2099 triggers to go there. Ooh, they could kick the silk into the center though too. Yeah, okay. I could hit enough on the left. It's unlikely though. I need one on the left. 2. One was enough. We won the breaker if one went left. If we were 31 to 31. We're up 19 over here. Gamers. Second inner cooked with their balance pass. The spiders feeling dangerously playable. Spiders feeling dangerously playable. Quicksilvers and Avenger. Today I learned. Today I learned. And then playing center here with priority means that I'm guaranteed to hit with Spider Punk on his move. So, Ghost Spider. Maybe I'm supposed to save Ghost Spider for the anti-venom. I don't know. I kind of like getting another trigger on Punk here.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Taking aim.
Man, I feel like we're in a pretty good spot, yeah? If Prowler hits his move card,
Taking aim.
it's gonna be real good for us. This works how I want it, yeah? It means I can't move Spider Punk, but I think that's worth it. This'll smooth our highest power card, so it'll move this, and it'll get him to 5, and then, so it'll go to 5, and then it'll move him into here, so we'll go to 22. So even if they top decked the hammer, oh, is he a 4/6 now? Oh, he is. Yeah, so we'll beat top deck hammer, and then this is gonna trigger 5 times to spread out some points as well. So we're winning the center and the right. God, might even be winning the left here too, right? We gotta get some triggers here. Yep.
Victory.
I'm in awe, chat. I'm just in awe. It's just. It's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. I really like the limited time 2099 sex box. I think it's a really sweet variation on a move payoff. Zeke to the left's a little annoying. Hopefully Silk jump center here. Nice. All right, now I want Silk to jump left, so that way Team Clash 2099. Nice. Oh, I guess I want to play these two this turn, though, yeah? I'll make sure Silk doesn't end here, or try to make sure. Perfect. Hello, temporarily from England. 109 years is a long time to subscribe to a Twitch stream. It is. Thanks for keeping me around, Marty. I feel like I want to move Zeke, yeah? So we're hoping he copies here, so he swings into here. Unlucky. Unlucky. I like that they changed Scarlet Spider and you still get to lose 50-50 flips with him. Oh, you wanted me to not play cards there. Sure would be a damn shame if I were to, I don't know, move them in instead. Shwa, ninja. The OTA changes for this format are looking so good, Marty. I posted the stats on Blue Sky, but they took the three worst decks and pulled them real close to 50% in the public facing stats. Second are undefeated at game balance. Not close. Gorgeous. Pokemon and Shadowverse would never. I just need the Shadowverse team to give Second Dinner proper resources so the client isn't held together with duct tape and bubblegum. Shadowverse undefeated in terms of card game client being fantastic. Giving them a pretty target-rich environment for their Guardians, which probably doesn't end well for us. Oh, shoot. I'm about to get Gamoran on the left. I should have activated Team Clash Fighter. I'm dumb. I realized that as soon as I hit end turn. Wait, Hydra Stomper doesn't get points of power? That's so weird. It's weird that Anti-Venom's ongoing. I knew Anti-Venom was, I know he's different, but I just assumed that his ongoing would overcome the Anti-Venom ongoing, essentially. I knew that was how it worked. I just assumed that one would beat the other. That was not the case. Yeah, Anti-Venom's even beating the Smithsonian. It looks like it's just always 0 then. It's good to know. Come on, Zeke, go mid! Go mid, Zeke! This fucking guy. Our ability to add stats without playing cards is kind of impressive. Really huge fumble from me not activating this into the Gamora. And then we powered through it anyways, just because our spider friends are jumping all around. Yeah, very similar to Sanctum, unironically. And that last game is such a good example of why I enjoy these modes without the stat mechanic more than those with it. Like, if that's a regular ladder game of Marvel Snap, I feel super defeated there, and I'm like, yeah, it's optimal, we should leave. But it's interesting and fun and sweet to play out small equity moments like that and be encouraged to try and find the lines. It's a bad one for Silk. Non-stellar set of locations roast open out here so far.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Taking aim.
Another bad bit of variance there. Feeling cooked, gamers. Feeling cooked. And now, because of Sakaar, they get to control. They get to control my Kraven. Alright, let's control my Silk, I should say. Is Adamantine Infusion a good card, even if I don't have any of the other releases for the last 2 months? I think Adamantine Infusion's primary deck building constraint is fastball special is probably involved in a lot of those that card's deck building options, I would say. This is 8, and this is probably another 8, which means I'm losing if they hit the 25%er on the hammer, but good otherwise. I guess Ironheart could get me as well. Squirrel Girl's an Avenger. Today I learned. Today I learned. Every fucking time, gamers. So disappointing. Wait, would I have won if this had gone center? No, I'd have been one short. Sedge. Unlucky. All right, gamers, I definitely want to play more Spider-Verse. This deck has been super fun and feels very competitive post changes. Hats off to Second Dinner. We're gonna take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and heat up some lunch since 11:30. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be streaming for the next 5 or 6 hours here today. Appreciate everybody that's here for some weekend Hooglandia today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying this content, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. To give one last shout out before I dig into my lovely food to CookX Unity. They've been sponsoring us for the last month. They've got some delicious lunch for me today. I've got some cavati alla norma with roasted eggplant and whipped ricotta as toppings. Love me some eggplant pasta. If you've thought about tapping into that sponsorship, Monday's gonna be the last day for that. Check them out using my link for fresh chef prepared meals delivered directly to your door, ready to heat and eat. Had four or five boxes with them at this point, and I've been very, very happy with their stuff. It's been very, very yummy, very convenient. Nah, we ended up just getting vegetarian meals, Div. Christy tried to had a couple of them that she liked. We ended up getting any meaty ones for her. How dangerous is this room? Plenty safe for Valentina. Enjoy your penalty. It's not a terrible card for us. I think I'm gonna Scarlet Spider because then this could trigger this the second time, which is nice. Although I'm probably Prowlering next turn. Well, I can do both, right? Because I'm gonna have the extra energy. God, the extra energy is so good. Let's just keep the people jumping around here, huh? I'm gonna drop Vibranium over here as well, so that way I don't overfill my hand with Prowler. So Hydra Stomper here will move Zeke. I think I could wait till next turn to do this. And I think I'm gonna play this into here. I have Ghost Spider to trigger making this 0. Because the way cards in this archetype move around, you could actually move things into the lanes where these played out after the fact, which is fun. God, this last turn is brain breaking. Final answer. I mean, they didn't play for the left, so I assume we're good here since I played for the right pretty hard. Maybe you got by a Taskmaster, maybe? Oh, she doesn't get the bonus power. She doesn't actually move the card. That's good to know. The tragic moment when you run out of Team Clash tickets and have to go back to regular staff. FYI, there are 7 tickets for 50 gold available every 8 hours in the shop, like clockwork. Every time this timed one refreshes, one of the 3 is always 7 tickets for 50. Very cheap rate. This doesn't feel like a great use of this, but I really just want 5 energy next turn, I think. Although I guess this uses up both of my ways to move whatever anti-venom does. Maybe that's bad. My goodness. Well, if that isn't just perfect. I guess we had a few cards in there that could move themselves. Silk, Zeke, and Spider-Punk were all free hits. You know, was I supposed to merge him in this turn? I was supposed to merge him in this turn, I think. Flip a Spider-Verse card out of my deck. Yeah, I messed that up. I should have pulled this out earlier. Wow. He pumped Zeke and then Zeke didn't jump. That's annoying. He only had 4 triggers. I had like 12 cards in play, and 3 of them hit Zeke. If one of them had hit him, he still would have jumped. That's so unlucky. Holy. So I needed to not have 2 out of 4 hit the same thing on a board that had like 8 cards on it. For the Point Guardians deck. Oh, man. Hopefully Silk jumps middle. Come on, tamper back to the right. Tamper back to the right. Unlucky, unlucky. They have bounced a lot of cards. I'm feeling like we're in a good spot, though. Anybody else? Famous last words, right? We've ducked and dodged them at every single turn so far. So in a perfect world, I want to play to as few locations as possible. Which I think this does. Hey, tickle, tickle. So this goes left, and then Zeke jumps left. Oh, Zeke doesn't actually see that happen. That's interesting. He sees him at 0 power and the agony happens after. Yeah, that tracks.
Victory.
Morning, Hamps. One comment I had that I haven't vocalized out loud yet that's interesting is it really hammers home how clean of animations I'm used to all the cards in Marvel Snap having. Because when Team Clash Agony moves a card across the board, it feels very hollow and empty. Anybody else feel that way? Because there's no swing, it's just the card visually sliding across the board. And they had talked about how they explicitly wanted to avoid animations. They did a lot of work for this mode, but they very explicitly did not add any animations to any cards for it. And that's not an accident. I feel that way about Wolverine too. Wolverine still has the animation for regular Wolverine, which looks and fits. I'd rather have a balanced fun mode over cool new animations. I mean, absolutely. I'm just pointing out the fact that, like, we've gotten to enjoy both of those things for a little while now, yeah? And I'm gonna play this here in case Silk comes out of Spider-Man, Symbiote Spider-Man, so we can kick it out. And actually, I should do this first, and then if we get Silk, we could potentially hit her more than once. I still have a very visceral reaction to Team Clash Professor X flipping up. Oh, I just like, fuck this guy. He's been so toxic for so long, gamers. Oh wait, I didn't move anybody that turn. Oh, that's awkward. Silk was one card too deep. Who was the last card I played? It was Ghost, yeah. I did not have that much movement this game.
Behold my mighty hand.
We win. Yeah, extra eggs. 6 and 6 at a minimum, and then this is 8. Plus some extra.
Victory.
Which bundle is better? The $49 Galacta card or the Morrow bundle if I don't have the card? The Morrow bundle is probably like a $50 or $100 bundle, right? Oh, wait, sorry. I'm contractually obligated to only do $50 bundle math for people who have sent $5 to me. You gotta be subscribed if you want me to do that one for you. If you've got 50 for second dinner, you've got a $5 for your favorite Marvel Snap Streamer. I think Agony into Zeke's a little awkward because it makes it harder to trigger Zeke, but it would enable Prowler and give me more energy on 5, so I think I'm into that. Hopefully we just hit a different 2. It's Edge. But if it would have hit Craven or someone else, I would have been happy to do that, but... What's your favorite team? I've honestly been having a ton of fun with all of them. Post-patch. This was... We had given up on these folks. I was like, nah, fuck these guys, I'm done with it. And now we're sitting here jamming them, and it's been super fun. Am I prowling? I'm not gonna have bonus energy next turn, which is sad. The only way I have bonus energy next turn is if I do this, and this seems like a terrible play, yeah? Is it? Maybe it's not. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. And then next turn I have 6 and go like Craven Prowler. I'd love something like this to be permanent and like change up teams every week or so. Designing new teams for this mode is a huge lift. So new teams every week I think would be a super unrealistic ask. I hope this one has a ton of success though, because it's assuredly a lot of work, but I hope it's going to be worth it for them to come back to periodically. Yeah, once they built up a pool, they could alternate through a pool of them is definitely an accurate statement. Got him! Thanks for the 2 months, Danny. The Morrow bundle you're referencing, isn't a for everyone bundle, it's a for you bundle, so you'll have to let me know, how much currency they're offering you with it, and then I can help you do the math. If I move this, this is then big enough to trigger Zeke. And I think I want to force Zeke into the right. Do I want to play this? Is it crazy to do this just so I'm not locked on space? So I'll have plenty of energy next turn. There's a good chance whatever I play on, I draw off the top of my deck, I can't move the way my cards are set up. I think this is better. It forces Zeke into the right. Gives me a good amount of points there. And it leaves me some flexibility on where I play my cards out on the last turn. Alright, I can't play left, but they're down a lot of points on the left. Or can I? Or can I? I honestly can't believe they made these spider people playable, chat. This archetype was so bad yesterday. We finished yesterday, and I was like, nah, I'm done. I can't play anymore. I was like, it's so bad. I can't touch it again.
Victory.
I'm pretty sure they lost points by playing Team Clash Professor X. They got 5 points for 4 energy because he was surged, but then they missed soaking 8 here because these were both sunspots. So they spent 4 to get 5 when they could have spent 4 to get 8. Yeah, definitely a mistake. They still lose, but their power output range is worse. The Morrow for you bundle is 3,800 gold and some boosters. So you're a series 4 card and 3,800 gold versus you already have this card. So this is basically 1,200 gold and 7,000 credits. So the math you want to do is if you are going to buy Morrow anyways, Morrow's 3,000 tokens. So you're looking at 3,000 tokens and 3,800 gold versus 7,000 credits and 1,200 gold. That's honestly pretty close. I believe it's 5,000 credits to 3,000 tokens. Which I think makes the Morrow one a little bit closer. So 5,000 credits to 3,000 tokens means that you get it's kind of like 2,000 credits and 1,200 gold versus 3,800 gold. So the 3,800 gold's a little bit better there because gold converts to credits at 1.25. So that's like 5,000. So it's like 1,500 credits extra to buy the Morrow booster roundabouts, assuming you were gonna spend 3k tokens on the Morrow. You get there's also some intrinsic value in the credits though too. Like if you're someone who enjoys splitting cards, you get to split more cards with the credits as opposed to getting the Morrow. So that could be something you perhaps consider as well. Depending on where you assign value to things. Sweet. Let me get to Prowl next turn. Beacon Fern. Rapidly approaching a nice amount of months. Welcome back. I haven't played, this is only the second team we've played since they did the balance pass yesterday, so I feel like I don't have a very objective favorite team at the moment, just because I haven't played with them all yet. All right, and then we'll anti-venom here, kick this, and then I have 6 energy next turn. I can play Prowler plus Spider-Punk. Oh, Danny. I guess, hold on, wait, Danny, don't press the trigger yet. So, if you have every other S4 card other than Morrow, I think the Galacta one's actually better. Because that, if you can get Morrow guaranteed from a snap pack, the Morrow only costs you 2,500 tokens instead of 3,000 tokens, and you get the extra loot box rolls with it too. The economies in these games are so convoluted. There's so many factors like that to consider. Oh, I didn't sequence for this card. Now I'm sad. Is there a way to cleanly search which cards are part of which teams in the client? Yeah, when you're customizing the deck, there's a filter for teams in the deck editor. In the filter section. Man, I'm sad. I should have ended on Spider-Punk. So much missed efficiency. And this Team Clash Scarlet Spider is not going to end up here. It's a shame they don't have any points in the middle, because I can't, like, move this and then flight harness it over either. We did cover Team Clash data and start today. It's at the beginning of the stream. We'll also have a formal best decks roundup up tomorrow is the game plan. Once we have a chance for some more data to populate. Go to the right, Zeke. Go to the right. God damn it, Zeke. Oh, whoa. Huh.
All systems go.
I don't remember what the last card I played was. Was it a skill? Was Hydro Stomper the last card I played? Hydro Stomper was the last card I played, yeah? Their Man Spider can go anywhere is the problem here too. $11, $12, $13. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, wow. They didn't move the Man Spider. Are we cooked? I thought they wouldn't be able to resist moving the Man Spider. I guess we could technically still be winning the left. We got like plus 13 on this dork. Cool. Round and round the cards they go, where they stop only bro knows. Yeah, usually she has a reminder pop up. I think the #1 thing this quick team clash balance pass has done for me is really it's hammer home something in my mind that like I kind of knew was the case always, which is that like a single number up or down really changes the balance dynamic on so many of these cards so much. Like, we got done playing a few different Spider-Verse things yesterday, and I was like, nah, screw this. This sucks. I'm done touching this. I'm not playing this team again for the rest of this event. It'll just be a 4-team event for me. And I just had a ton of fun, and this felt very, very competitive. These 12 cards had decent stats at a couple hundred a game early sample onto the Twitch, on the Untap side, and it felt really clean for me. If you're looking to enjoy the Spider-Verse characters and you're looking to move your cards around in this event while having being competitive, this seems like a very reasonable way to do that. All right, gamers, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm having a blast in this game mode, exploring more things after their changes. I think I want to do some Avengers with Joaquin Torres when we get back. So we're gonna dig into this after the adverts. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy everything that we do here 7 days a week, make sure you tap the like button whenever you're watching a video or a live stream like this one. All right, I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine, gamers. BRB. Oh, freaking kids, chat. Walked into the kitchen to grab a tea out of the fridge. And Declan was eating lunch. And by lunch, I mean he had Takis and Sun Chips in 2 different bowls in front of him. And I was like, you know, it's fine if you want to eat some chips, but like, I don't know, add a sandwich or something of substance, please. There's lunch meat and cheese in the fridge. There's peanut butter and jelly in the pantry. Like, figure it out. Torres on one seems fun. My head says no, but my heart says yes. Actually, what I'm supposed to do this, and then I'm supposed to Thor here is actually competitive and good. Absolutely. I'm gonna play out this Team Clash Strange just for the sake of getting a card out of my hand. And this guy draws an Avenger and shuffles Mjolnir. So like, giddy up.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We could have used Strange to pull one of them out of the center. Yeah, but then I draw one less card. I just spend my energy. I think energy is going to be our bottleneck here. Is that a goblin? I hope so. We'd love that. Oh my goodness! Shiggity Shrek, get wrecked, Gaber. There's a couple of hammers in my deck. Okay, so they're almost certainly an Annie build, yeah? Okay, cool. That's an Iron Patriot Annihilus. You've got to be fucking shirting me. It's like, so yes, Jeff, but also no. Unlucky. All right, 80% to draw a hammer next turn. Excited to miss.
I am Iron Man.
Goodness, I was gonna be really tilted if I missed my 80%er after they got Annihilus out of that. It's Saturday afternoon and my alliance is almost at the top reward already. Ways you can tell the limited time game mode is great. Limited time game mode might be great if... So many missions everywhere. Yeah, that's one thing this app does not do well is, spread those around. Or not having those spread around, I guess I should say. You've got to be forking shirting me. I mean, that's fine. That's good for us. Oh, I guess they're also Avengers. It's a little awkward.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I'm sequencing like this, so Joaquin Torres triggers my Avengers bonus and gives 1 to Team Clash Thor here.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme. Mjolnir.
Where am I playing this? I think it's here. Let's do it here, because I'm probably going to hammer Hulk. Yes, the Steam patch looks like it fixed my crash on PC. Hopefully they'll have a mobile patch out early next week. Oh, I messed up, actually. What I should have done was I should have gone Vision into Hawkeye, and then I could have won over here if the Hawkeye trigger would have gone on Vision. Because now I'm only tying, yeah? How many points am I going up to over here? I guess we might not be tying. Thinking of a Jeff. Alright, no Jeff. Whoa! Spectrum is not what I was thinking about. GG, opponent. Fun take. I'm surprised they are not playing. I like this idea a lot. I'm surprised they're not playing Samuelson. He's an Avenger. We do this, and then I Viv Vision here next turn, and because of the Chavez hit, that'll give us 10. Did she trigger twice? Why did she trigger twice? What am I missing? I assume it's some kind of buggy interaction with Carmartage. She didn't count as fully moved at that point, maybe? Because she's technically still on Carmartage. Yeah, it seems something like that.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir. Assemble.
The top card of my opponent's deck has some numbers. I have 2 hammers and 4 cards here. Vince B. Mega! Thanks for being Mega and Hoaglandia for the last 15 months. Welcome back.
Taking aim. Taking aim. I am Iron Man. Taking aim. Taking aim.
Is Hulk on reveal in this mode? He is, yeah.
I am the sorcerer supreme.
Oh, wow.
Taking aim.
Okay, thankfully, that's not big enough to move my Viv Vision. Oh, shit, it is. Oh, yikes. Huh. Oh, that means I can do that, though. Power must be controlled. They can control me center. I'm still winning if they control me center. Only knocks 24 off. And they didn't keep me honest on the left.
Power must be controlled.
Imagine thinking Shang-Chi didn't deserve to be nerfed, chat.
Power must be controlled.
Just like stop and think for a minute about people who thought Shang-Chi was fine before. I'm literally never going to stop gloating about how right I was about the tech cards. You should go, if you really want to chuckle, you should go back and read the Marvel Snap subreddit when they announced they were nerfing all of the tech cards, and go look at all of the upvotes on the posts from people that were like, people think they want this, but they don't actually want this. The game's about to be much worse. Jeff, how can I win without a 30-point swing on turn 6? He was just a 30-point swing! He's still a 30-point swing with some frequency. That's the thing. Hulk! 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 Unlucky. Unlucky. Edge. Oh, gross. And now their Deadlands gives them 2 points of power every turn. Rigged. I'm gonna give him a target-rich environment here, but I think this is the sequence. I did that in the right order, yeah. This and then this shuffles, so I don't want to shuffle away my Chavez 6.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Viv's a little scuffed against the opponent's archetype. Mighty fine hammer. Need Viv not to go left.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Assemble.
All right. Viv trigger is great for us. What do you think of this? Ties the center. Oh, it doesn't tie the center because they're horde. Is Hulk bigger or smaller than Shang? think Shag was more there. I'm adding 13 in the center, right? So we tie and then we win the breaker.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Union to me.
Gambit randomly in the Guardian's deck is gross. It's annoying.
Victory.
With Shagmore, so Team Clash Hulk was 19, Shang was 17, Hulk was bigger. Thank goodness, thank goodness. Stop it with the math! Math is cheating! That's a little annoying. I wanted to ideally move this into the center lane so that way I could vision here, because they're gonna stack here. Wait, what?
I am.
Was it armor?
sorcerer.
Why wouldn't you armor your sunspot lane, gamer? They think they're just caught up in the cute play? Maybe they're about to armor, chat. They're either about to armor or about to learn a very valuable lesson. Which is that Team Clash Wolverine does not regenerate and he goes after locations go. You get got by a Magneto. He's a real card that they play. I think it's just doing this to lock in here, and then we assume they Magneto us somewhere.
Assemble.
Wow, close game opponent. GG. What a one. I almost slid vision too. Would I gotten it if we did? Yeah, we're moving cards slowly but surely. chilling. Does this deck really need Viv buffs if every card you play is a buff? I mean, that's more reason to have Viv in the deck, right? Because this deck gets points on the board early, which makes you more likely to trigger Viv, which in turn means you're more likely to snowball her. Unfortunately, Viv's gonna move here. Hopefully she goes right. They're not playing the custom deck, which means armor is less likely. Yep. Well, at least I don't have to worry about them magicking off the Nexus now. I'm gonna do this. Not worth it. I think it is. I think it's just this. No, wait, shit! God damn it, I played the wrong two on the right.
Taking aim.
God damn it.
Taking aim.
Wait, it's fine. We're winning the center, so it doesn't matter. That was a very big mistake, yes. Alright, how sloppy is your tech, gamers? My tech is very sloppy.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Taking aim. Taking aim. Taking aim. Taking aim. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I think I come down to where Logan goes. 66% of the time, it works every time.
Victory.
Someone earlier commented that Iron Man wasn't realistic out of the X-Men deck, so you should be aware that Iron Man Mystique was in a number of the custom X-Men decks. These people are just like playing them as a big payoff for their having lots of energy. A lot of range in what the X-Men customs are doing in terms of just harnessing the mechanic for extra energy. It's people talking about why is Viv Vision in this deck. This is such a good example, right? Chavez into Team Clash Captain America into Viv Vision is just like so incredibly likely to be triggering here. Just scaling stats. When Viv Vision gets to trigger 3 turns in a row, she's a very powerful card. Is Clea too cope? You don't have time to play Clea.
Assemble.
Is Clea, she's not an Avenger randomly, right? If Clea got triggered from your Avengers mechanic occasionally, I could see that not being cope, but she's not an Avenger, right? You like played her on 1 and then she triggered when you played an Avenger into her path on 2, like I could buy that for $1, but... How good is Merlin? I think Merlin is stellar in this game mode because a lot of the X-Men decks are Limbo decks, and being able to rip Limbo away is powerful. So on one hand, this could have been worse for them. But on the other hand, now they can't, like, Absorbing Man it, so... How sloppy is the tech, you ask? Maybe. Oh, maybe. Glad I didn't try and Shang this turn. Would Absorbing Man not work because it merged with the last card played? Oh, I think you're right, actually. Somethino. Yeah, I think you're right. If they'd have had Absorbing Man, it would have still worked there. That's a great shout. Yeah, the way the merging interactions count catches me off guard occasionally, but you are super correct.
Power must be controlled.
Mjolnir, to me.
Anybody else want Vision to be a... Anybody else want Vision to be a 4 energy card in the actual game too? Can't possibly be just me, right? How's Tony versus Hulk? Hulk is 16, Tony is markedly more than that. I don't think they're beating 21 here, right? They're adding 4, and then maybe they have extra plays from 29.9, but that's pretty unlikely. And this is guaranteed 4 in the center, so Vision's not winning there anymore. How is this new game mode? Bet on break. Is it worth returning for? 100%. It is one of the best ways we've ever had to play Marvel Snap. Second Dinner continues to absolutely nail it with stellar alternative game modes. They actually had a little bit of a balance problem with the game mode to start, and they knew that that could be a possibility, and they set up to do a balance pass 24 hours after the game mode dropped. So they actually did a balance pass on the game mode last night after it had been out for barely a day. And the numbers on their quick balance pass were very good. They took the three weak default decks and made them all pretty close to average and playable. Oh God. Maybe my vision was ambitious. Narrator, it was. Vulture is definitely moving here is the problem. So, kind of a gross last turn here. Doctor Strange grabs an Avenger at a different location with it on reveal. So what I can actually do here is I can play Shang on the left and clear any big thing that they move here, and then I can Doctor Strange him to the right and also clear the Vulture if the Vulture stayed here the whole time. They can't shake me everywhere, I said, clutching my move cards to my chest. If they have another big thing on the right, we might not get him here. Are we a little short? No, we're good, right? They only have 11 and we have 12.
Power must be controlled.
Are we the baddies? Unequivocally. Unequivocally, we are the baddies.
Victory.
The Avengers are the good guys. They are not. Chat, I'm having such a good time playing, I almost didn't notice the ads were gonna go. Have an ad roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more of this. It's been an absolute hoot and a holler. Appreciate everybody that's here for our Weekend Hooglandia stream. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button on whatever you're watching right now. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. The game plan for the afternoon gamers, we've been live for 3 hours, snap-a-lapping. I'm planning to snap for another 3 hours or so. And then the DC character collector game I play has a server versus server battle on Saturday afternoon. So we're gonna do some of that. Usually it's like 200 people on each side, smashing characters into each other. Typically play it off stream because I'm not live when it's going on, but I think we'll hang out and stream that when it starts at 4 o'clock. You need to brush some sand off your boots after that last game. Poor Vulture. Should have known what was coming. Power needs to be controlled. This must be the Norman Osborn Avenger or something like that. How good is Joaquin Torres here, you think? I think he's very reasonable, but also, like, if you're missing him, you could still play the deck without him, absolutely. Beep, 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 beep. I just saw that Wog's an Avenger, and I feel like Clea got cheated even more. I mean, is there any bit of Marvel lore where Clea is an Avenger? I'm not familiar with the witchy characters in the Marvel IP. She's currently an Avenger in the comics. Oh. The more you know. That's a pretty good draw. So does this not trigger Chavez twice? Am I supposed to do it the other way? Am I supposed to go Chavez onto Joaquin and then pull her off? Learning experience. Yeah, okay. Backwards. Not intuitive. I was expecting 3 triggers, but based on what happened earlier, yeah, this makes sense. We got 2 of them. Very strange interaction.
Face the might of Asgard.
Block a Viper here. It's strange in 2 ways. That's true. Mood. One and 4 to draw the hammer here.
Assemble.
Oh, yikes. Oh, and it doesn't work anyways. Shit. And they have a 16 power Red Hulk, so we're just dead. GG. Unless they played him center for some reason, then we win the tiebreaker, but
Mjolnir, to me.
Red Hulk's just bigger than us.
Iron Man.
Level 12 human! Thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Thanks for leveling up in Hoaglandia. The Claw! They took poor Thor's 4th point of power away. Probably deserved given he draws a card now, but can be sad about it, I think. What's the general feedback on Clash of the League so far? It seems like it's an incredible success. Part of it is that I keep my spheres pretty specific, but like inside of my immediate content spaces, I haven't seen literally anybody say anything. Like the only negative thing I've heard is that people have run out of tickets and are sad they can't play more of the game mode. G-Gray is very annoying. Oh, that's not bad for us. Avoid their Discord. Are people mad about this game mode in their Discord server? I mean, I believe that. Place is super toxic, but...
I am Iron Man.
So it's how much over here? 8, 9? Do you think they can beat us in the middle? What if I just do this? I think I just assume they can't beat us middle. Just play as big as possible over here. Got him? We could have lost that if they wouldn't have hedged the right.
Victory.
Thirsty Brats, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate the prime. Selfishly, the ticket system benefits content creators like myself. Content for limited time game modes that have ticketed systems where you need to win compared to high voltage where winning doesn't matter at all make content perform significantly better because it sends more people looking for deck lists that are already tested. So from a personal perseverance perspective, I don't mind the ticketing system at all, selfishly. I also think they've done a pretty stellar job of making it so the ticketing system isn't particularly punishing. Gotta decide if I'm playing for the Nebula path or not. Might just play for here, I think. Punished.
Got him! Avengers! Assemble.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think I just don't want to play for here. Wow, I'm surprised they played for here.
Mjolnir. To me.
I think it's this. For fuck's sake. Alright, so I need Viv to jump left here so I can shang the center.
Mjolnir.
I need Viv to not go middle. Might be cooked regardless. I don't think I can beat a Gamora. Ah, I should have played out the other one just in case. Yeah. Damn.
Power must be controlled.
I think there's so many decision points against the Guardians deck. I think I should have played into the Nebula path on 2. Getting tagged by the Star-Lord snowballed and the Nebula snowballed simultaneously. And if I would have slowed down one of those two from getting rolling, we would have been much better off. Has Viv done stuff? She's been very good. Trying to judge Viv based on the game we played against Guardians, which is like literally the deck that basically hard counters her. It's pretty nonsensical. There's a lot of non-Guardians games.
Avengers!
Assemble.
This is a deck that plays to the board early and often, and Viv is good at that. And I'm playing Viv and Guardians as well. Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's a card that encourages people to play in specific spots. Makes a lot of sense.
Face the might of
Drawing 2 cards in
Mjolnir.
an Elysium game seems nutty.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme. Mjolnir.
And poor Captain America is not having a good time. Viv's gonna trigger on the right here though for us. He made sure that
Taking aim. Taking
made sure that we were kicking Silk out. Oh, and they're locked center now, right? Which is great for us. Let me just do this. How do I win the left though? Without the Hulk. I hope whatever my top deck is good. I guess I could play for the center with Iron Man and whatever's on top of my deck.
Taking aim. Taking aim. Taking aim.
'Cause all my big things are taken care of. Huh. This technically wins the center if their Silk doesn't end up back there. Oh, I guess this guaranteed wins it even if Silk ends up back there. Sure. We just assume they can't play for the right and we lock up the center.
Power must be controlled.
Shang-Chi is a toxic card. Doo-da, doo-da. Shang-Chi is a toxic card. Oh, the doo-da day. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Beep, 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 do-do-do-do. Oh, rollover, lovely. Zabooby! It's a cute variant, chat. Is that a new one today? Is that a new... Ooh, Storm for Zabu, that's nice. Did I do 700 gold today? Or are you gonna 1200? It's probably do 700 gold, yeah. Still no black cosmics in my shop.
Shiny logo.
Jeff said in an earlier video that he's been waiting decades for a game that had swift updates. How would that work in a paper game like Magic the Gathering? You ban cards when they're problematic. You do regular ban list updates. And if you're thinking, but Jeff, people's investment and how much money they spent on cards getting banned, yeah, that's why most games don't do regular balance updates. Even digital games don't do regular balance updates because of their economies. Like Hearthstone shot itself in the foot, setting up the precedent where every time they nerfed a card, they gave people a bunch of resources back. Because what that does is, it means that you don't make balance decisions based on whether or not the game needs to be balanced. It means you make balance decisions based on whether or not the game is balanced so poorly it's worth paying people out a bunch of resources. And that's one of the things Snap did different compared to a lot of these other games is Snap explicitly says, okay, you're not getting currency back when we ban something. It's just not how this game's gonna work. And it's much better for the game that balance decisions are based on should this card be balanced and not should this card be balanced but also economy stuff. Yeah, we played into someone else playing Spectrum Avengers earlier. Seemed pretty reasonable. Let's get some extra energy here, yeah. Sporadic! Thank you for the almost 6.5 years. Welcome back. Happy holiday to you and yours as well. I also think, to give one last comment on Magic the Gathering, the most damning thing for Magic the Gathering that really hammers home that their game is not about balance, it's about the economy more than anything, is one of the final nails in the Magic the Gathering coffin for me personally was Wizards of the Coast finally had a digital only format, historic and whatever the other one is called that mirrors standard. And even when their game was fully digital, they still didn't do regular balance passes in their game. And that was the, okay, it's not that they can't or they just don't want to ban things. It's that they just actively, alchemy, yeah, that's the one. It's that they just actively don't want to do it. How am I spreading my points here, chat? I could potentially pull Batroc out of the center, but I don't know that that's useful for me. You just do this. I think I'm just doing this. Oh, wow, GG. Spider-Verse deck is very sneaky. I was really, really impressed. If you're just joining us, we played the Spider-Verse deck for over an hour earlier today. It'll be a highlight on the channel over the weekend. Maybe even tonight after we sign off. We're gonna get that uploaded. It's very competitive now. It looks like the early data implies that all 5 of the teams have reasonable competitive decks. Snap was my first card game, so I never had any expectations or compensation. They never did a balance change. Snap's terms seemed clear and reasonable. There is a giant no refund sign on the Snap stuff, to be fair.
Taking aim.
When you're buying cards with tokens in the shop, there's no refunds in the language there. If you haven't paid close enough attention before.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Kitty is the only one they've ever refunded. I think we can all agree that Kitty Pride was a pretty unique situation. Which for those that weren't around then, when Kitty Pride released, she had a marginally different text box that caused the game to functionally break, like games disconnected and people couldn't get back in for like an hour.
Taking aim.
So they disabled her and then reworked her and then refunded everyone that bought her while they reworked her. Yeah, I gave it to free to everybody else as well, yeah. Accurate. You think this wins the left? Most of the time, probably. They can move Nightcrawler and Sunspot can grow. So the Iron Man is not guaranteed to win the left. That's why it's like, does this win the left? It's pretty big, right? I'm getting 1 from the Avengers modifier, and then the Iron Man is 6, so I'm going up to 38. Quick math.
I am Iron Man.
With the Cyclops spent, I have to imagine they're cooked on the left. And then it comes down to, can I win the right now, which might not be the case. Was kind of hoping to draw another cheap Avenger, so we could go Vision and another with the Captain Carter. Looks big-ish. Emphasis on the ish. Everybody clench! Go left, Logan, go left! Oh, man, what a close game. I must say, that was the thing I enjoyed the most about, the thing I enjoyed the most about the Spider-Verse deck is we had a few people try and juggernaut us. They were very embarrassed every time. Yeah, all of the teams had competitive decks in the data token. from the early preliminary glance. As always, I think my plan is originally I was gonna do a best X write-up for tomorrow morning, but I think it'll probably be tomorrow afternoon or evening, so I want more time to populate. Usually I like more than a day's worth of data to do analytics-based reporting.
Assemble.
I'm still winning the left? I am, sweet. I think I'm doing this, and then we'll have like Vision and Shang on the last turn.
I am Iron Man.
Is this enough? This is 19. Let's say they Gamora me. So they'd be at 25, and this would die, and I'd be at more than 25. Yes, math.
Power must be controlled.
Ooh, they'd have beat me in the center because I killed the Groot and their Gamora had +1. Right? I'd have been at 25 and they would have been at 28. That's a tough one tough line to read. They could have run me down. The untapped overlay is not working for the limited time game mode, no. It's weird that it's half working. I guess half working is a more accurate statement. Double Shang would have worked to center and right. I know I had priorities, so the centers were my only Shang targets. This is a terrible start for us. No cheap cards is big sad. Not a Vision game. Oh, come on, bro. We're really hoping to draw, you know, I'm honestly take a mulligan. Sometimes it's not meant to be. Sometimes it's not meant to be. We have plenty of tickets. We're in no danger No danger of running out of tickets. That one's on the track. I can buy 7 more.
Taking aim.
Tough choice for them. This white hot room's gonna be delicious.
Taking aim.
Assemble. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Taking
Face
aim.
the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I guess I have some concern about being able to actually win the middle after I fill it. And I have a hardish time winning here. So I think it's actually this. And then next turn I'll fill here with Chavez vision.
Mjolnir.
Or Hawkeye vision? I suppose, actually. I guess this might be about to put a horde into here for me, which would not be good.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, wow. 50-50 on the survivors camp to give them energy. Probably die then. Alright, I won both those coins. Feels good, man. I think I'd rather Chavez. What's in my deck? I wish I had a deck tracker. I'm gonna have 9 energy next turn. And no matter what I draw, I can play Shang plus what I draw, right? So that's good. So I'm probably gonna want to Shang their or can I Shang the Team Clash Hawkeye? No, I can't actually, right? There's only gonna be 9.
Taking aim.
Captain Carter lets me play for the left quite nicely. I didn't think I was going to be able to be competitive there. But if we do this, hedge them playing something big in the center, and then we play for the left, we're playing a little bit for the right. They have like an Iron Man middle.
I
God
am
damn.
Iron Man. Taking aim.
Assemble.
Oh wait, they hit the Hawkeye. Sick. What an easy game. We won so many 50-50s this game. Holy.
Mjolnir. To me.
Game so what an easy game for little babies. Marvel Snap. This felt very serviceable. I do think, I know this is not something many of you want to hear, but I do think playing Shang in the Avengers deck likely makes it better. There were a lot of instances where just like being able to cut down the big thing was very, very good. Carter and Viv Vision both felt really clean. I think this is the type of deck that it like really wants to go 1, 2, 3 quite frequently. And when you go 1, 2 Viv Vision pumps out a lot of stats. You know, it's funny. I was going to say anecdotally, we didn't do bad with this deck, but I think it was the worst of the 3 decks that we played today. And that is actually the case. We had really killer stats with the first 2 decks we played today. This was from before the OTA change. We did Thunderbolt slop to 8-2 this morning, and then we played Spider-Verse stuff to 10-2. So keep an eye out for those on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. Definitely probably gonna be highlights with all 3 of these, honestly, just showcase a bunch of the different teams. But I think we're gonna start with this one because Spider-Verse is a real deck now. Feel good, man. Should we do Guardians next? I haven't done X-Men yet. We played a lot of X-Men before the patch. I don't know if they changed that much. I'm gonna roll an ad. Maybe we'll go dig it and look at some Guardian stats here. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got plenty more Marvel snapping coming up today. The game plan is we're gonna be snapping until the server-wide combat event goes live on DC Dark Legion, which is another mobile game that I play. And we'll play the server event on stream. It goes live at 4 o'clock in 2.5 hours. Oh, can I not search specifically for the Team Clash cards? I guess I could search for... a card that they often play, but I actually can't filter for specifically the Team Clash ones. Can I? Or does I have to say type Team Clash? No, it doesn't look like it. Feedback to give to... What's their names? Devil Dino. Thunderbolts. That's cute. Alright, someone shout when you see the first Guardians deck. Ooh, bouncy Guardians? Werewolf and Shang? And Merlin? Merlin doesn't surprise me. We were talking about how beating up on the X-Men feels like it probably requires Limbo a lot of the time. Electra is pretty good in this game mode as well. Beast with Shang. I don't think you're ever beasting your Shang in this game mode. That's pretty unlikely. Not a lot of, none of our custom cards are Guardians. That's interesting. I feel like let me scroll a little bit more and see if there's other Guardians one that pops up. Some more dedicated bouncy build. Also, none of the custom cards are Guardians yet again. Any decks for the game mode that can be used for weekend missions? I don't think Maverick or Weapon X really fit into any of these, no. I could type a quick search in after we're done here, but from a pure deck building perspective, I would be surprised. Someone just shoved Maverick Galactic. I mean, it's a 56% win rate, I guess. That's cute. Guardians plus Cosmic Ghost Rider and Patriot Gladiator. Seems fine. Cosmic Ghost Rider is actually tagged as a Guardian. We're getting down towards 54-ish% though, so it means these win rates are kind of middling. Speaking as someone who has far too much experience mucking around in untapped data, for sample sizes sub 200 games, usually you want the win rates to be north of like 56% in order for them to likely maintain a good stats as the sample size go up. You missed this game. I mean, there's literally never been a better time to poke back into Marvel Stat. The economy got reworked earlier this year. There's returning player rewards. There's an awesome limited time game mode going on right now where you don't even need any of your own cards to play it. Balance is good. The regular card designs are great. Let's check for 45% small game size. That tracks. Maverick's a little bit more generically playable. Could see him being okay. Is Maverick an X-Men? Does he have the X-Men tag? Could see that being fine. All right, before we dive on in to some games with some Guardians here featuring Werewolf, I would like to give a shout out to Holzkern. They've been a sponsor for all this month. They make an awesome selection of both watches and jewelry for men and women. Our promo with them is going to be rolling off after tomorrow night, because if you order today or tomorrow in the US, your things that you order are going to get to you before the holiday happens. So if you're looking for the perfect gift for that special someone in your life, be sure to check them out using code JeffH and my link to save 15% off of your orders with them. I got my lovely and beautiful wife a couple of charm bracelets, or bracelet necklace from them with the letters of our children's names. Then I have a wonderful timepiece here for myself that they sent me as part of the promo. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content this month. Let's galaxy some nerds. Team Flash Manta is being a 0 cost on reveal. It's pretty reasonable for Werewolf. Is super appealing. Let's drop the doggo wherever. Right on time, Merlin. Welcome to the party, bud. Unlucky. Mr. Mantis. Is it just not a Merlin game? It's feeling like not a Merlin game. Electra looking super spicy here. Uh, 50% chance to send Hood Center here now, which is kind of fun. Unlucky. Get to draw some cards at least still. So I suppose I do have an incentive to Merlin now, because we could roll away to get rid of this, which is nice. Nice! Nailed it. I used the Holzkern code to pick up a present for the girlfriend. Do you get a one-time payment from them, or is this one sales-based, if you don't mind me sharing? So, different sponsors tend to vary depending on the company that I'm working with. The Holzkern sponsorship is a one-time rate with them, but this is also like the second time I've run a promo with them. So like my numbers performed well with them the last time, so they re-upped and came back for December. So if they convert well and people use the code again, there's a good chance we do a promo with them again next year. which is good. They make good stuff. That seems pretty good for us, right? We get to roll the hood up into something bigger. The dog ends here and is big, and then Team Gomorrah will murder the ghost if they try and play for the center. Not surprised they didn't play for the center. Ending the dog on the left seems great for us, especially with the hood upgrades. This local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. That's not a Shang-Chi. Shiggity Shrek. Get wrecked, nerd. Any noise? Any noise? Merlin's such a good card. Such a good card. Really, I'm working on a best Marvel Snap cards, maybe best and worst Marvel Snap cards. Definitely best of 2025. And spoilers, I think Merlin's #1 with a bullet. If you are coming back to Marvel Snap and you missed him, your first 6,000 collector's token should absolutely pick Merlin up. I think I'm playing this in no small part due to the fact that I just don't want, I don't want to give their Red Guardian more points. I'm going to try and spend my energy every turn. We have Star-Lord into Werewolf into these. Missing on the Star-Lord feels a little bit bad, but at the same time, he got an extra point from the location, so it's not the end of the world. I think I just screwed. I could miss and lose one of these two. But I think I want to hold the Electro till after they play the Demon. There's a decent chance they play into the Rocket Pad this turn. If I miss with this, I discard a non-Guardian card from my hand, which is one of the downsides to this particular build. Is we have a lot of non-Guardian cards, so Groot's got a little bit more downside than he does in the more Guardian-centric builds. Open to lose. I think Shang-Chi was the better one for us to lose here. I think I really want Electro for their Demon. It feels like a really odd thing to hear. I'm hoping to lose Shang-Chi. Please keep the Electro. Yeah, right? Mood. I think it's just this. Even if we miss and they don't play left, this gives us 5 on the Drax and 4 on the Merlin, and it moves the dog for the turn, which is pretty solid. Hey chat, remember that time Second Dinner was so good at their job they created a limited time game mode where Electro was a premium card? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh my goodness. Holy, what a top deck. Okay, so this murders the Demon. And this murders whatever they play here. Well, Where do we think they're gonna... Where do I want to end the dog? This isn't enough to win the center on its own. I think it's this. I think it's this. Final answer. I'm gonna have 10 here, and I'm gonna have 19 to 12 here, and I'm gonna have a lot in the center. But they might not play center is the thing. I don't know that they have the raw stats to play for the left. Oh, they do have the Red Hulk. Okay. But this is fine, right? Actually, this beats the Red Hulk 100% of the time, right? Because I'm losing the Red Hulk path, and I'm winning the other two. Yeah, this is fine. We had a lot of permutations that played out this way to beat the Red Hulk.
Victory.
Really glad we discarded Shang-Chi instead of Electro Chip. Really glad we discarded Shang-Chi instead of Electro. Quite lovely. Season Pass cash. All of our prizes. Morrow boosters. Didn't you win me an Electra at one point if memory serves? I did do my best Terminator impression and beat a bunch of bots in an official event. Werewolf is a great card to watch being played. Werewolf is everything that is good and pure about card design in Marvel Snap. It has a novel deck building requirement. It encourages you to make thoughtful, intentional sequencing decisions while you're playing the actual game. It just does so much for you. Absolutely love it. I think I want to hold the Electro from a resource efficiency standpoint here. Damn it, Zeke. I just did this. Is this crazy? This would give me 13, and we kick out their 5, and we kick out their 7. So they would need a 9. They win that some of the time. Spider-Man 2099 is probably beats me. Wow! GG opponent. Close. Close! This game mode's generated a lot of close, fun games. I feel like they really hit an incredible sweet spot with the you get to customize half the deck. Like I despised you could only play pre-built in Grand Arena, but okay, we're gonna make half the choices for you and then the other half you customize feels like a really solid middle ground. I feel like it keeps the custom decks closer in power level to what the pre-builts are, and it still gives people who want to brew more choices while they brew. Nailed it. Easy game. Easy. Easy game. They can technically bail fully out of Hala, which is kind of funny. Wow, I cannot believe they gave me a target-rich environment. That seems nuts. To the right! To the right! Unlucky. Oh, little did I know, we actually wanted that. Oh my god, then they bailed because we bounced all our friends. Bye. Bye. Sometimes you gotta trust in the bird, okay? Just gotta, oh, we got new missions. Need to play Thunderbolts and Spider-Verse after the Guardians. Merlin going here.
Victory.
There's no cards to play, I suppose. We had a game like that earlier. We just like didn't draw a card that cost less than 2 in our, or less than 3 in our Avengers deck. Move 5 cards in a match. I probably move Werewolf 5 times in a match with some frequency. There's one way to not lose tickets. I went 6-0 for a mission playing the Thunderbolts deck you featured. Yep, they're pretty cool. Pretty cool. With Beast already in hand, I'm actually just gonna go ahead and play Rocket Raccoon on one. Obviously, it's pretty likely to miss, but I go ahead and I get the point here from it, and Beast will let me reset it later, which has value. Lockjaw is technically a Guardian of the Galaxy, and Lockjawing Mantis is pretty good. Ooh, that could be a fun direction to build in. I think it's a very different deck than bouncing stuff, but I like where your head's at. Who runs the world? Squirrels! Saving Electra for the left, or for the right on the last turn is a way to murk down half of their Captain Carter bonus. This would mean that I brick a draw, but I kind of don't have anything else better to do with my resources this turn, so I think I'm just doing it. So I don't want to...
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I don't think I want to do nothing this turn. Looking for polymorphs and once in futures Merlin. Best you could do is Omniversal Presence. Rude. Spread Eagle here a little bit. Couple of swings and misses. Unfortunate. Was hoping to lose that one. We'll have Gamora Electra on the last turn. Or Spell plus Gamora on the last turn. Oh, I guess I could technically, I'm gonna have extra energy too, so I could Spell Electra and Gamora all together. All together now. All together now. Do, 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 do. Ooh, Star-Lord +2 perhaps? That could be good.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme. Mjolnir. Assemble.
This is the line. Gonna give me 16 on the left and 19 in the center. And then we're gonna kill their squirrel, plus then the dog on the right. And the dog jumps 3 times, and the Merlin gains 2, plus the Electra, so that's 14. I'm adding 18 on the right. And they can't compete in the center. Although I guess Vision can move. Electra and Gamora both right decimates the right. Yeah, but then the dog doesn't really move. I like this line that plays for all 3. So there's a chance we lose. We lose like the Hulk or the Iron Man path, and then we pick up the other 2. Is the idea here by spreading out. Electra continuing to look stellar. This is This local man about to omniversal presence into
Power must be controlled.
what's it called? Did we just Shangbrain into I was gonna say we Shangbrained into losing the center, but
To me.
I guess we're technically tied there. Think we win the breaker. Breaker, give me the news. I got 2 points over you. Very nice, very nice. I got a rock. Should have believed, chat. Should have believed. I want to say, because Subterranea is here, I just want to save my unreveals for after Werewolf, so there's a chance I might not draw a ton more. That's a great pull. Yikes. Nakia? What are they doing? She's not an Avenger. She's not an Avenger. That's not allowed. Drawing a Guardian here is very good into the double Subterranea. Holy.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
That draws them an Avenger. Fair's fair. I really need to double once in future. Maybe I didn't.
I am Iron Man.
Mjolnir. To me.
I think Presence was our best draw.
Taking aim.
Merlin inside of the game where we all had a bunch of rocks was very, very good.
Victory.
You can tell it's the weekend because chat's a lot slower when everybody's not killing time at work. People are locked in on their own video games, I would wager. Less chillin' at the office. Such a good Marvel Snap card. What they discard? Fucking Merlin in here. Is it worth risking my dog for 1 point? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say the 25%er is not worthwhile. I'm a coward. I know. You should judge me.
Taking aim.
Cannon should judge me.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Taking aim.
The dojo does in fact contain fear. Wongers. I don't know if killing something here is right.
I am.
It gives them the ability to play like a Hulk on the right. Am I outscaling the Hulk here? I don't know that I am. I took priority. I think my Gamoro is wrong. Oh my goodness! God damn it, Merlin! God damn it, Merlin! Were we winning that without? Were we winning that without Merlin fucking us? Did Merlin fuck us there? They're minus 18. I think we were dead either way, yeah, because of Cancun. So they were 18 less, which would put them to 64, and 64 is 26 over this. Okay. So I would have needed Cancun gone and this to not happen in order to. I liked your video on Second Dinner's balanced approach. Did you check it on Magic the Gathering at all? Do they balance more often with their digital client? Absolutely not. Wizards of the Coast is a lot like Pokemon. Their product makes lots of money because their people who use it and play it are addicted to their product in the game, and they don't have to innovate or make the game play better to keep people coming back. They are too big to fail and can phone in and do the bare minimum because of it. Like, for as much as we like to give Second Dinner shit about things, like, Second Dinner is legitimately a small indie company, right? Like, they have people who could be described as, like, industry titans that are a part of it. And, like, part of the reason why these games are so well, this game is so well done is because, like, the people making it have lots of experience.
Taking aim.
Oh, does this lose them the Hawkeye modifier? I actually don't know. I think it does. Does it lose them the retrigger? I think it loses them the retrigger. Yeah, I think it lost them the retrigger.
I am the sorcerer.
Team Clash feels like something most companies wouldn't do because it's not worth the investment, but it's so good. Absolutely. I agree. Agree wholeheartedly with that commentary / conclusion. I'm chilling on this for now. Looking for Beast, looking for Beast. Gamora, yep. Read them like a book. I came for Magic and really like Snap. I just feel like I have a hard time keeping up with new cards. I mean, did you feel like you could keep up with new cards in Magic? I guess is my question to you. Marvel Snap's got way less cards than Magic the Gathering does. So it's not particularly close. That's a very good draw. Originally, I was gonna Gamora here, but with this, I think we're dead. Wait, I win the left by a little bit, yeah? Because the Shang-Chi is worth 4 because of the Avengers bonus. Oh wait, I'm a Guardians deck. he is an Avenger, but I have an Avenger. We win the breaker. It's fine. It's fine. Ignore me. I guess the new cards came out off of Magic versus Weekly. See, I really like the less total cards, but the slow drip of them. The Avengers of the Galaxy. Yeah, something like that. All right, gamers. We are definitely not going anywhere, and I want to play some more of this this Guardians pile of cards. But we got to take a brief pause for the cause and let the advert roll in the meantime, in between time. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you're enjoying whatever you're watching, make sure you tap the like button whenever you're here. Appreciate all the folks who have done that already today. Pretty solid Saturday stream today. I think I'm gonna do next Saturday as well. So I'm gonna be off Monday and Thursday this week for family and holiday stuff. So we'll get some weekend hours in as the game plan. So we've run that number before, Jace. Magic the Gathering still releases way more playable cards than Marvel Snap does. Just for the record, like if you assume only 10% of Magic the Gathering cards are playable, they release like 2,000 cards per year, so there's still like 200 playable cards, and that doesn't factor in that you need like 4 copies of many of them and 2 to 3 copies of a lot of the others. That's a vastly underrated facet of the Marvel Snap economy that like people never talk about when it comes to Marvel Snap compared to other games, is the fact that like when I get a card in Marvel Snap, 1 copy is a playset. Is like so good. I felt that squeeze a lot, even just like going to Pokemon Pocket, where like you needed 2 copies of cards to be a playset, especially if I wanted a cosmetic. Like having to buy 1 cosmetic versus 2 is like so different. It's twice as many. Beep, beep. And Pokemon's evolution system often, if you only had 1 copy, it was likely unplayable. Yeah, you can't budget a stage 2 exactly. Once more under the breach, shall we? We're currently averaging like 4 tickets an hour for gameplay, which I think is pretty similar to what we averaged the other couple of days too. So I'm gonna wait and see where they start to play their first X-Men at before I commit anything anywhere on the board here, because they're gonna want to play additional X-Men into the same X-Men path. So it'll let us have a little bit more informed decision making with our Guardians next turn. Oh, free limbo is so annoying. Oh my god. Mercy! Mercy! Oh, it's a massacre! Oh, they have a family! Do they keep playing, or are we done? What do you think? Is it armor? It'd be so funny if this was armor. Yeah, I'm making sure Wolf ends not center, so that way if we top deck Beast, I can pick the center back up next turn. Please play something middle so Gamora can continue to fuck you up. please play middle. Please play middle. Wow, I'm so unlucky. Can you believe how unlucky we are? It's pretty absurd. Not sure there's ever been anybody that's played a game as unlucky as I am here today. I do really need a copy of Beast though. We're kind of out of gas. If I draw Beast, I don't think we can lose. If we don't draw Beast, I think we're gonna struggle to win. Oh my god, they played the Sunspot. Beast! 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 This is just good TV, chat. I really appreciate when Ben Brode writes an excellent script. Really should get paid more, those writers. Swoop, there it is. Can we please cue the studio laugh track? What? Oh my goodness. Thank goodness. Call the ambulance, but not for me. Not for me. Phew. That's less funny than if I got to murder more of their stuff, though. I'm disappointed, chat. I wanted to blow some more stuff up. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. They knew it was coming and decided to end the game on their own terms, exactly. Ooh. I saw someone else mention they changed the fire hair adamantium interaction, but I actually haven't played it yet myself to see. It's weird to me that they did that, because they like half commented on it the other day. And it felt like their comment implied they weren't going to be changing it. Actually, honestly, a little bit miffed that they did. So it was kind of really neat. Does Galactus work with adamantine infusion now? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The Guardian's Mirror seems really dumb. That's sad though. I actually had a deck highlight queued up with the adamantine infusion one. I guess when there's a weird interaction like that, I should just prioritize getting it out. But feels bad to have like spent time editing content. Now I've lost it because I didn't publish it the day it came out. The day I recorded it. Queue something else up for tomorrow's deck highlight. I actually lost 2 videos this week now because I had a Grand Arena one queued up from release day that's not relevant anymore because of the balance changes. For the record, I'm glad it changed. I just, you know, from a content creator perspective, it's deeply inconvenient for me. Wasted like a half hour of my time between losing those two videos. Takes me like 15 minutes per video to put together from the stream cut. I was gonna set up a beast path here in the center. So unlikely the Star-Lord hits, but I just want a stack of these dorks to work with beast. Might as well throw Mantis in here, just in case they play something there. Wonder if they're beasting the right. You know what? I'm probably supposed to end the werewolf right, so that way it gets the mosh pit point. Yeah, I messed that up. I should have ended the beast right for the mosh pit point. This one. I think I do this and I hold. Oh, I want these other ones to be revealed first, yeah. So that way if Star-Lord hits, he pumps them. It'll suck to lose Shang if they don't play center, but I think center is where they're most likely to play. I guess I'm giving them a really target-rich environment, which is not necessarily good for me. Oh my goodness! We're so lucky. We're so lucky. Yeah, you got me. You got me. And then I am unfortunately going to have priority for my Shang, which does not work. I only have one. I think we're cooked. I think we're good. I forgot the Drax discount was temporary. I was thinking we could Shang and Drax. Like Shang somewhere, or Drax somewhere, and then Shang to pull him back. We're cooked. Ooh, they didn't play for the right. And we're tied there. Breaker, give me the news.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. As you love to see it. It definitely feels like we struggle to move the dog a little bit in the games where we don't have Merlin online. Speak of the legend. Speak of the legend, and he shall appear. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? I might just re-roll this and just not have to deal with that card. Sounds kind of appealing. Oh, he got it from the Guardians. Like, where do you get a point from? That's interesting. Hitting with Drax here is huge. Like my Drax. Huge like Drax. Especially considering we can Grandmaster him into the old center next turn. Oh, not guaranteed. This? I think it's this. I think it's this. Nice. Got him. Yes, polymorph gives us a chance to guarantee the... That's unfortunate. She's still an auto reveal because she didn't have a target. If I would have polymorphed into a non auto reveal, it would have been in a very good spot there. Okay, and then this is... So, my opponent messed up here. They definitely should have sequenced this in the other order, right? I can technically once in future and then guarantee the Drax goes center. But that's probably more cute than good, yeah? I could do this. But then I'm losing the right. I think this is the play. I just need to win the left.
Power must be controlled.
Then we're very large on the left, which means we're also winning the center thanks to the Crime City bonus.
Victory.
Oh, Werewolf is such a satisfying Marvel Snap card. Just so delightful to jump around the board. Definitely moving my cards. We like to shmove it, shmove it. We like to shmove it. Doo 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 doo. I'm gonna wait on this because they're an X-Men deck, so once we know where they play their first thing, it lets us use these with more targetedness, for lack of a better term. They want to stack all of their X-Men in a single path. Man, that's good for them. Oh, they hit at 0. That's pretty good for them. I think I like taking this opportunity to get the 8 points on here. maybe I just do this, because they might play here. If they have Professor X, they definitely play here. And even if they don't, this sets me up a decent beast path. So then next turn I have 5 and can go Star-Lord here and then Beast into here. Or I just do this. I think I want the 1 and 3 to end the game. I think I want them to have to play like I can end the game. Missing is sad. Both of these hit though. One and 3 to draw Electra here. Miniature bigger Electra. Yeah, kinda. They're at 11. This is only 15. It's gonna depend on how much they did or didn't spend. Yeah, I think we're dead.
Power must be controlled.
I think they have at least 5. This is where my deck tracker would tell me how much energy they had if I had one. Yeah, I need an Electra. It's wild how often Electra has been better than Shang during this set of games. Like, just if you would have told me, like, Jeff, you're gonna play Marvel Snap, but you're gonna wish your Electra. You're gonna wish your Electra was Shang quite frequently, or Shang was Electra quite frequently. I'd be like, stop it. Glenn had actually shared yesterday the reason why they were adding armor to the X-Men default deck was because Electro was one of the best cards in this game mode by the numbers that they saw. Just really messing people up. Even old Shang was worse than Electro there. Yeah, absolutely. Got him. Got him!
must be controlled.
Go ahead and spend this on curve. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do they strike us as someone who's playing a nihilist? Although I guess they don't necessarily anti. Oh, I have priority. It doesn't matter. Cool. Oh my god! Woo! Oh me, oh my. Yeah, don't feel bad. Jason's trying to tech slop us as well. Well, there was still a Guardian deck. With the Sarah, I assume we're gonna get Shadow Kingdom Shake Cheat here, chat. Which I think we're probably losing one of the sides and then winning the other. Oh shit, we're losing the center. That's not good for us. Okay, we cool? We cool? No, we good? We're good. No, we're not. Yes, we are. Oh boy. The ups, the downs. We laughed. We cried. Breaker, give me the news. We've got 8 points over you. Huh. All right. What a roller coaster. The claw is the sneaky one. We have moved some cards. I felt moved by those cards. Did you feel moved, chat? I think we should all feel pretty moved. That was a Valentina claw. Yep. It was a 3 energy Valentina claw on the back of Sarah. That was really fun. I like the dynamic that the werewolf gives the deck. I'm also super biased because werewolf is one of my favorite cards to play. I think Merlin or some kind of location control is pretty good in this mode with the X-Men running around all being magic decks. Pretty solid ways to disrupt the opponent. Electra is just like really the card of the mode. There's so many good scaling ones and she feels real clean, and getting to beast her back on occasion is good. Our stats here were very solid with this. Looks like we went 11-4 over the course of the last hour and change with it. Kind of, we pulled this one off of Untapped, so it's nice to get to replicate some of the success that I've had. If you haven't seen us play any of these other decks, there's going to be highlights with them all up on the Hooglandia Stamp channel over the course of the next few days. We're going to get those posted. And obviously, if you're looking for a purely data-driven breakdown in addition to my anecdotes, make sure you're subscribed to Hooglandia Snap on the YouTube side. We're going to have a best decks roundup going up there on Sunday. Sunday. Down, solid end. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I might play some regular step. We had 4 really good sets. I think I want to end high on this. We have 1 ticket left. Which one's your favorite? They were all so much fun. This boat's great. Did I not? I thought I imported it. I want to play, Not My Dance sent me a pile of cards. Sent me this. And in theory, this has a lot of numbers. So you can go Shuri into 28 power Red Skull, and then fastball the Red Skull, plus infusion it back. So let's tap the ad rolls. When we get back, we're gonna dive on into some Conquest with this and see if we could do some Noom bars here this afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Raven, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. I really appreciate that bit of direct support. It's a big part of why I'm able to do what I do is for my jobs. Thanks for keeping me around. Happy Saturday. Happy holiday season to you and yours. Thanks everybody for hanging out here on the weekend. We're gonna be doing Saturday stream today, and I think we peaked over about 650 people there, which is pretty solid across the 2 platforms. So I think we're gonna do another Saturday stream next weekend too. So I've got something I gotta do on the next 2 Mondays. That's taking up half my day, so I'm just gonna take those days off, and we'll substitute some Saturday Hoaglandia. In the meantime, in between time. Is my deck tracker still not working? Is untap bug? Check for updates. Let me relaunch it. Sorry, to the people saying it's working for you, it's not working for me. I don't care what you see at home. I want it visual on the overlay for me. It's not popping out. I don't care about you all. I'll be able to look on the sides of my screen and see the cards. What about how much you love us? You're going to find a different parasocial relationship if you want someone to tell you that they love you. Oh, I forgot to blue my cards, chap. That's sad. I also forgot this game mode is all destroyed X for the next 48 hours.
Victory.
Look at all the streakers, not letting the Saturday stream trip you up. There, I've got blue on a few of these. Definitely have blue on Typhoid. Definitely have blue on Scar. Anything with gold should also be blue. Might have it on him. We do not. Am I splitting him? I think I'm splitting him. I'm not doing anything else with my crits. We're not splitting for gold anymore, so these cards I don't have blue on, we're gonna split them. I am having a wonderful Saturday so far, Manicus. Snap's been really fun.
Mastery.
Frosted, copper, sad. All right, we can split it one more time here.
Infinity.
So the mechanics for people that haven't paid too much attention don't understand. Your first 10 levels on the mastery track give you some specific split backgrounds like the ice one that I'm using on all my cards now.
Mastery.
I also have bananas in there. So you're guaranteed to get the ice background I like using by mastery cash at level 9. That's why it's much easier to get blue on things, because you're guaranteed to get it by that point, which is why all my things that are gold are like, they're typically split well past that point. And you get mastery track experience for splits and variants. The ice background is guaranteed to be on 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, or 9, never 5. Okay. Yeah, that tracks. Getting higher rarity variants gives you a bunch of it, so.
Opponent. Snap.
Aha! Let there be untapped. Agony Surge, probably a Maverick Cook. Wait. If they're Maverick, I should do this and then fastball them, yeah? Well, that's actually a funny interaction. They just picked a zero cost brood backup. So this is a 20 power Sakar. Seems fine. I think I need Typhoid in the middle. Oh, and that actually makes me bigger over here, yeah?
The throne.
So that means I get the Atlantis bonus? Win the breaker by 1, nice. And again, the adamantine infusion of this wasn't variance. Unlike Phoenix Force, which is random, infusion's guaranteed to get our biggest destroyed card. So it's always getting Starbrand there back as a 20 power for us. Just got Sandman leadered in 2025. Yikes. Yikes.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I suppose when you think about it, laughing about someone else playing something like that in 2025, we're sitting here playing Shuri Leader is, or Shuri Red Skull is pretty funny. So, on one hand, I could Enchantress as Captain Carter. On the other hand, I could hit her with a fastball. We all know which of these is the superior option. As always, it's the highest power card here. So guaranteed to fastball into Carter. Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, it is random. Oh, now I'm sad. It's our highest power random into theirs. Made a terrible mistake, Chip. Made a terrible mistake. We shall concede in shame, as the good bird intended. Should have just won the 50-50. I mean, really, if I had won the 50-50, I would have gone on believing my card did what I thought it did. So this is for the best in the long term. In the grander scheme of things. This is a real question posted in the team answers section on the Snap Discord. Which, for those that aren't familiar, team answers is where you can ask a question to the Marvel Snap team. And I quote, do you think game designers' ego have huge impact on poor balancing / game experience? Rhubarb! Thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's just so wild, chat. Like, I'll never understand. I'll never understand. I'm gonna do this, and then I'll Shuri, and then I'll Red Skull the Kid Omega, and then we'll Infusion. What a terrible day to have yours, yup. So we'll toggle the kid, so he'll gain 28, and then Adamantine Infusion is going to be set up to bring us back up 56 power Red Skull somewhere else. I remember when a person asked in there about retreating, saying escaped, asking if there was a chance retreating could fail. Because you could fail to run away in something like Pokemon. So I actually think that's a legitimately reasonable question to have, given the phrasing there. And Second Dinner had actually given game design talks about their choice of verbiage in a spot like that. Because they explicitly went with... God, Marvel Snap sucks sometimes. They explicitly went with verbiage that implied you weren't losing the game. You had escaped to make players feel like they were rewarded for choosing to use that feature.
Escape.
Yes, the worst is that our fastball special got binned to this, so I couldn't even top deck it out after the Lady Deathstrike because we already got hit with different variants. Yeah. Yeah, if we would have top decked that, if we would have top decked fastball special there, we would have been in it to win it. Oh, can I split Thaddeus for blue? I don't think Thaddeus has blue yet. He's got boosters. It's not blue yet. You can't fully split him. I'm gonna spend his boosters. We'll keep an eye out for more. What's it called? So it's a very intentional choice on Second Dinner's part that they designed the retreat function to say escaped. So it instills a more positive message to the person experiencing it. Let's burn some of these gold tickets with the queue time's not bad. If it takes more than 60 seconds, we'll drop and go back to the bottom ones.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
All right, they have a extra big star brand, extra big, extra cheap star brand. sad that... It's sad that the Avengers compound messes up our ability to Shurian Carmartage. And then the game plan here is Red Skull off the Shuri, and then top deck an Infusion to fastball the right, and then Infusion.
Clear for takeoff.
So you can play in the center or the left tier, the way Double Avengers compound works out. They got locked out of Carmartage 2 this turn, so it's nice for us. All right, we found the card, but is it worth playing? So they have +2 on the left. Oh, what if I do this actually, and play for all of them? I think I'm into it. This plays for all 3 really cleanly. Because it gives them -32 on the left because they're losing the Red Skull bonus. And then I'm getting a 56-point Red Skull in the center. And then I'm still up a little bit on the right. Yeah, and it gets rid of 36 in theory if we expect them to fill the left. Because their 2 demons left are currently winning the left for them. Oh, negative 26 Nico. Right, had a Shadow King to undo it, but did not matter.
Victory.
We were positioned to play for all 3 there very nicely. Yeah, exactly what the deck is designed to do there, for sure. It's so nice being able to click off of the application window and take notes again. Hopefully they get that fixed on mobile soon. I have heard a few people say Maro's animation is great. Assuredly, I draw one of my 3 ongoing cards next turn. Assuredly, I draw one of my 3 ongoing cards next turn, yes. I think I want to Shuri into the Agony path, because fastball specialing whatever they want to Agony is likely very good. high probability sure he dies, but that's okay. I think I just play Enchantress, right? Because if they Galactus me, need to do it this turn.
Wakanda forever.
All right, cooked.
Wakanda forever.
I don't think our deck is capable of beating a linear combo deck like the opponents. This is kind of one of Shuri's all-time problems is like when you reach someone that's going bigger, more linear than you, they beat you up.
Escaped.
Actually, I haven't talked about this in a long time, but what I did here just now is actually something that I think shouldn't be possible in Marvel Stat because it adds an APM style advantage to Conquest. Is once the end of turn has started playing out, I should not be able to leave the game before my opponent sees these cards I played that are face down. It should fully reveal my turn and then retreat at the start of my next turn. I actually think you probably just shouldn't be able to snap or retreat while the turn is resolving. You should only be able to do those two things while it's functioning, while you're making choices. It should just lock them in the UI. But it's deeply weird and bad that like I can respond quickly in a spot like that and conceal information once I've seen what my opponent has done. A turn-based game like Marvel Snap should not have an APM facet to it outside of the timer ticking down. Yes, on 2 seems pretty good. Got a nice element of consistency here for us. Assuming they're a Zola and Galactus deck until proven otherwise. So I want to keep those in mind when we're trying to play around stuff. Oh, should we Starbrand the Agony Pass so we can fastball it before they can use it? Yeah, maybe. Such a visceral reaction to Leech showing up. He's such a dickhead.
Clear for takeoff.
Can you Adamantine Infusion, Galactus back, and have his ability proc? We were talking about that earlier. I don't know the answer to that question. You definitely couldn't previously, yeah, but they changed the timing on it.
Wakanda forever.
So I fastballed special to the center because this way, if they played for there, we would be getting rid of the star brand. And if they don't play for there, it doesn't matter if I got rid of 10 points. So this works out very cleanly when they take this play and then lose their coin flip on their card. Something that's worth talking about if you're playing Conquest competitively or seriously is, like I mentioned, I think this matchup is bad for us, which means if we're in a spot like this where we're a coin flip to win, we want to take as many of those coin flip to win situations as possible, because the average game, we're starting worse than a coin flip if it's a bad matchup. So anytime you're playing a match, you're like, man, this matchup's bad for me, and you navigate to a coin flip at the end of the game, if you can snap, you absolutely should. I'm just pressing the button on one because, you know, I don't take it seriously, but from a betting theory perspective, that's one of those things that you should absolutely be doing. You want to min-max the fun out of it. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and Kid Omega Typhoid, and then we'll infusion her back over here. Hey, that's a fastball special, and I have priority here, so I think we just go ahead and take this opportunity to shrink this down, right? So it still technically gets bigger, but it's not nearly as large as it was a second ago. Unfortunately, we're cooked, yeah. So funny. I can infusion back a 30-pointer, but they're gonna go to 32, and I have a 3-point on them for Star Brand here too.
Escaped.
The only problem with the mechanic is your opponent realizes the match is better for them, and then they retreat on those coin flips. Yes, correct. Yes, the stamp mechanic is only a the stamp mechanic feels like it's only a useful, interesting tool if you're using it to skill diff your opponent. It genuinely feels very dry when both people understand what's going on and use it appropriately. Wish I could draw Agony on one like them. You gotta get that professionalism up. Yeah. Scar's looking clunky. It's like, this whole deck seems clunky. I don't know that we're gonna play much more of it. Honestly, I think I'm done. I think we're gonna join the masses doing some Weapon X missions here this morning. Or this afternoon. Bored of this. Not only is it kind of dry, but it seems underpowered. If you're looking for an Adamantine Infusion fastball special deck, in my untapped decks, we played a bunch of this the other day. It'll be a highlight on the YouTube channel at some point over the next couple of days. It's very, very, very reasonable. Spend energy, play 1 cross guards. I think I have Dormammu Weapon X, which is a fun Weapon X build. Dormorgan, lovely. Oh yeah, and he's blued now too. Isn't he gorgeous? I randomly remembered when I was looking at my Galactic Storm cards in here that I hit Galactic Storm on Zabu, so I'm gonna assign that before I forget. You play the old reanimation deck with Fire Hair. Yeah, at some point I wanna do that. I wanna play zombie Fire Hair with fastball at some point. But I also have weekend missions to do. That's so rude. Fast zombie giant man. Yep.
Opponent snapped.
I have Weapon X on too, though. I suppose I can Carnage into. Oh man. Oh, there are a lot of choices here. I think it's this. And then we go like Carnage Ritual in the center next turn. I don't think I have time to. I think I have time to get a second Weapon X online. Do I want to copy this ritual? Yeah, I think so. I've got plenty of space in hand. We'll copy Carnage back. This will summon a ritual 2, and then we'll get a free ritual 1. So we're gonna eat the Carnage in the middle, so they'll give us another thing to send in. Oh, it is copying it with the cost modifier. That's a good call out. Unlucky. Lost my 50-50. Is it this now? I think it's this now. So the way multiple stage 2 rituals work is they move the one Dormammu around that you have on the board. So they're not super helpful. We can do this into this into this. Set me up the ability to Dormammu here or here. This is gonna fill my hand with Clunk, but I think that's fine. We'll have 2 stage 2s and a stage 1, or 2 stage 3. Are they stage 3 technically? They start counting at 1, right? Third step. My programmer's brain wanted to start counting at 0. The energy cost of the rituals also start counting at 0. Yeah, it throws it off too for sure. Where's Dormammu going? I think we want it to be center. The Mercury can move and they could cannonball us. Is problematic. This kind of plays for all of them. Do we think we're winning the left is part of the question? Annie and Cannonball are both bad for us here. Could do this. This way it makes him bigger and then summons him. Yeah, they punted middle. I assume we're losing the left when they play there. We didn't really get to leverage cloning very efficiently this game. Losing Weapon X to the Deafening Chord also didn't help. Needed another scaler. No death, no Morgan. And we only had Dormammu and had a hard time contesting another lane. When the Weapon X got deleted. We have four payoffs in the deck. Morgan, Death, Weapon X, and Dormammu. When one of the 4 gets neutralized, we need 2 of the other 3. Squirrel Girl's a little awkward with the super flow. Might be giving Dormammu heartburn with the hood next turn, just to get the rituals going ASAP. I guess we could demon here as well. If we hit Carnage, I really don't want to Venom the hood though. That makes him pretty negative as well. All right, well now I'm just doing that, yeah. Venom gets little, but I get the Wrath card locked in for us. 66% of the time it works every time, and we don't lose our extra energy. Thank you, X23. Appreciate you, girl. Really hoping to top deck a Carnage or Killmonger here. Keep the Destroy train rolling. You have a stellar lane to Summoning Ritual stage 2 in here. Get all the friends charged up. They have one of our 1-drops. So this is definitely happening here. Am I doing this actually? And then next turn we can grab her. Maybe we do this and just pump the top card of our deck. It pumps most of the things in our deck, says Local Man about to. I should do this in the other order because in theory, Dormammu could be on top of our deck. If this hits Death or Dormammu, it's a little bit sad, but otherwise it's okay. All right, so not Dormammu on top. Carnage, yep. If we do this, it keeps our extra energy next turn. It conceals where the ritual is going to end up at. Actually, should I eat here? Because it looks like they're kind of punting this path, right? And that gives me the option to ritual here. That's probably better. Also gives me another stage 1 ritual, so I can add more points to Dormammu with that. There's Spider-Man Noir put Brood into a full path. I should have played around that one, bud. That's one of the fastest retreats I've seen in a while. Sometimes. You know, gamers, I was just wondering what time it was. And it looks like it's time for some of the most powerful advertising money can buy, a direct plug on the Twitch stream. I'd like to give a shout out to Holes Curd for sponsoring our stream this month. If you haven't checked them out before, they make watches as well as jewelry for men and women. My promo with them is going to be wrapping up later this weekend. So if you want a chance to not only support my content, but also get a fantastically unique and gift that special someone in your life is going to love, be sure to check them out using my link in chat. Plus code JeffH at checkout to get 15% off. In addition to my own lovely timepiece here, I also got my lovely wife a charm bracelet and necklace with the letters of the first name of each of our children for the holiday season. If you haven't checked out their stuff before, they have a really fantastical range of stuff up on their website here, all sorts of different colors and all that jazz. And if you order today or tomorrow while the sponsorship is still active, it's going to get to your door in the United States by Christmas Eve, so that way you can have it for the holiday if that's the one that you celebrate. The Holz Kern, if you're not familiar with them, is originally a small family business that was founded in Austria in 2015. All of their products are made in small batches with natural materials, and they're high quality stuff. Let's take a peekaboo here at some of their different timepieces that they have up here. Many of them are very gorgeous. I love the dark blacks and blues personally, like my own piece here. So one of the other ones I was looking at when I was picking out a watch as part of the promotion here today. They also have a few. Where are they? Where like the gears are exposed inside of it that look really clean, like this one here. Really, really beautiful piece. They also, all of them, speaking of the gift-giving season, come in a lovely all-natural wooden box here. Pop that open, or a little pillow. The watches wrapped around all of the other jewelry and stuff come in varying sizes, wooden boxes as well, ready to wrap up and give away to whoever you are searching for a present for. If you're unsure what type of gifts to get, they have gift guides up here for her and for him, depending on who you're looking to buy for. I know I found that's particularly useful as someone who's often lost in that department. Hey, what's going on, Sibo? Yeah, we're gonna be doing some weekend streams with the holiday hours. Just make sure we're streaming enough. I gotta take some time off during the week with Christmas coming up. Speaking of the holiday, I'm gonna be off on Thursday this week. Take a look at some of the gifts for him as well, depending on who you're shopping for. All sorts of. Oh yeah, these are neat. These are speaking of various natural materials, lots of different colors of stones. These bands are made out of lava beads, which is very unique. Black lava stones. Peeped those last time. Last time we were scrolling through. Rings for bold statements. I'm bold. I occasionally want to make a statement. Although it appears to have linked to watches. Click that one. I'll have to let them know their link is I almost picked this one out too. Really like the lapis lazuli. This is the stone that's in the back of my my black and blue watch. Also, because I haven't mentioned it, I mentioned you'll get it in the United States in time live. Guaranteed delivery for Christmas for the next 36-ish hours here as the ticker on their site is counting down. If you live in the United States, even though they're founded in Austria and are based out of Europe, they've made sure to do all their due diligence. If you're someone that's living in the U.S., gestures broadly at the world around us, there's not going to be any surprise tariffs or fees like that when the wonderful delivery people bring it to your door. Whatever you pay at checkout for them is going to be exactly what it costs to get it all the way to you. So you can buy with confidence wonderful things such as watches and jewelries and bandlets. Oh my. Check them out using the link in chat with code JeffH. Shout out to Holzkern for sponsoring the content this month for December. Let's see if we can win some more with Weapon X, huh? Come on, Weapon X. I believe.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
The weekend Weapon X missions are killing me a little bit as someone who's not a massive fan of Destroy. I mean, you knew what you were getting yourself into. There's a reason why I'm playing this particular build as opposed to stock traditional Destroy, though. I'm not sure if I like Moira in this particular build or not. Mixed feelings. She's a little clunky in these games where we don't have another one drop, but I suppose those are also rare types of games in theory. Just don't do the missions, but my value. Who'd they discard? They discarded Scar. I'm gonna kill the demon and power up Dormammu here. Killing the demon also means the death gets a little bit cheaper, which is nice. Free gold. Is it really free? I think one of the #1 things I like to hammer home in games like this is like, your time is valuable, and if the thing you're doing to get the in-game currency feels like a chore, it's probably not worth doing for you. Usually it's not enough to be worthwhile. Is Dormammu eating a demon cannibalism? Asking the real hard-hitting questions. I think we're not playing our copy of Death. They have a copy of Sakaar discarded. My Dormammu's very large. How big is this? This is 4. So what if we do this? And then so long as they don't hella scar back into here, we should be good to go.
I'm coming for you.
Oh no! The can't play high. Hit Monkey gets us by a little bit. I was expecting them not to be able to play there. Yeah, my life's too short to interact with those people, Simo. Ain't no chance I'm putting up with that. Nothing in your life is free. Sometimes the currency you choose to pay with is your joy. Yep, joy and sanity. Definitely 2 currencies you have at your disposal. Cutting family out of your life that doesn't support you is top tier self-care. I just don't consider them family. People are related to you by blood doesn't mean you have some type of obligation to them. Family is the people you choose them to be. The people that not only care about you but do what's best for you and help you. Treat you well. I'm gonna bet based on Jace's. I'm gonna have to repeat this when Jace comes back. I really don't mind when people like Jace Q-snipe me, but it's really dry when people like Jace. Jace likes to Q-snipe me and play mirror matches with some frequency, which is very annoying. Mirrors are not fun. I don't care what the card game is. Mirror matches suck. It's all bad. They have priorities, so if they killmonger me here, I don't get my weapon X. And I guess there won't be a seventh turn. The seventh Cosmos has said no 7th turn. Well, that's super annoying.
I want the throne.
Impressive.
Generally speaking, I like 7th Cosmos. I'm just not a fan of Mindscape here.
I want the throne.
I guess I'm gonna hard cast Dormammu here on 5. Is that the play? I think that's the play, right? I have 7 energy. It's just like cast death, cast Dormammu. It's a shame too, because if Mindscape wasn't here, I would be able to like summoning ritual, Venom, eat the death, and then Morgan all of these back. It would be so sweet. So I gotta slam these down. Oh, they're playing Morrow. That's cute. Animation's pretty good. Someone else had mentioned that one earlier. Yeah, got nothing. What if I juke them here and play for here? Crazy or crazy like a fox? Oh, we still lose though, yeah? Because they jump us in the middle. Sag, I need to put my Morgan center. If I want to put Morgan center, I didn't count on Weapon X being big enough to win over here. Like he was. Jace, are you back? Tell me if you're back, Jace. Time him out. No, I don't want to time him out. Just want to make a request. I mean, he's not here. He was here earlier. He's commenting earlier. Doubtful. Yeah, very, very doubtful on the accident.
I found a rock.
Found a rock. Ooh. Thank you, Jace. Oh, it's a gold crackle airship player. Okay. Oh, I should have done this, yeah? Mistakes were made. Forgot I was blowing something up. Oh, man. Is Morgan key here? Morgan. Morgan is, yeah, Morgan's key. Moira is, honestly. I'm not sure if I like Moira in this deck. Morgan's pretty important. Yeah, it's not even like they just, like, happen to draw the tech slop out of their deck, too. It's like, this is, Airship Stardust. That's just how it goes. I guess I shouldn't have played the demon last turn, huh? Killmonger can win Mojo. I mean, he's probably winning Mojo by Killmongering this turn. Or not. I wanted to get my death playable.
Rest in peace.
Wait, that still kills the thing even if there's only one of them? Well, today I learned. Interesting. We won the game, but I didn't get to do my sweet things, so I'm a little sad. I beat the airship deck, but I'm still a little sad. The Jeff Hoagland story. Tale as old as time, yep. We got another win with Weapon X, though, so we take those. Chewbacca, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. You sick son of a... 'Tis the season to lose. I really feel like I was left hanging by this name into the emote. Ooh, Moira's copying death, chat. Moira's copying death. Not copying a way to blow things up, though. Notable call out. I guess putting an extra power in here doesn't really matter if I'm Killmongering it. Should put it over here to leave myself options to Venom. That was a big Maverick.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
So we'll go Summoning Ritual into Moira, Venom, and another Summoning Ritual. Get all these merged in. Gets us a third copy of death, but I also don't... The way this works out, I actually can't make the deaths cheaper, right? It's a little unfortunate. Oh, interesting. They're still saving the Maverick points. Assume they're gonna try and win the left with that then. I don't think this is enough to win the right. We'll take 1 off of us, and then we effectively take 5 off of them, but then I'm only going to 23 versus 17, and they get +7 when they play there. Is there a world where this is enough? Maybe? Oh wow, they just didn't play for the throne room. Shit. God, I thought for sure they played for the throne room. Wait, do we still win? I think we still win, yeah? Because they didn't play for the... Why would they put all their points on Rocket Pad? What a weird flip.
In peace.
I feel like of all the permutations they had there, going all in on Rocket Pad is the strangest. Except I accept humbly and graciously.
Victory.
bar. Weapon X wins while he's nowhere to be seen. Yeah, maybe they saw us put the 12-pointer there and figured we wouldn't give it up. Squirrel Girl into Weapon X into Moira Carnage Ritual. Really, these are the openers where Moira looks really good. I like our hand. Our hand is all cheap cards, so she doesn't clutter it. Ooh, that's super fun. Here? That's interesting. Now I do this, right? Because I have a chance for Pete to spin center. Although I don't think I need Pete to win the center. I think 6 is probably good enough, and I would love to be able to Venom this at some point, I think. Ooh, they have a Surge card. Okay, we're beating that at least. We'll do this, and then we'll like Ritual here, plus like Venom here next turn, perhaps. I tried Uncle Ben in the Moira slot, and it felt better. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the card I had in the deck before Moira. It's Hub X23, I assume. Yeah. Oh, we had Rocket earlier. Yeah, that sounds right. Any good one you don't mind blowing up is probably fine. Do I do this, actually? And do I eat the demon, actually? So that way, the Killmonger next turn can be played? Probably? I think that's the play. Rather than eating the center.
Great power comes.
It's a shame Pete didn't jump to the right and get eaten by Venom. Want to give us an extra Weapon X trigger. Oh, right, and there's a Squirrel Girl. So setting myself up to be able to Killmonger here is even better. Oh my goodness. Imagine having the foresight to set this up. And then this. And then this. Sounds lovely. Poor Chavez. Extra sad that Pete ended here now, because he's blocking us from a squirrel trigger that would have made the Weapon X's even larger. I've been playing Black Cat, so that way when Moira copies her, she discards herself and I can draw next turn. That's a cute piece of tech. Goodbye, friends. Don't make Weapon X angry, chat. You won't like him when he's angry. Surfer's trying. He won the left at least.
Victory.
We get a roids check on the Shaw. Oh yeah, we sweating 2 to 10 gamer.
Oh, snap.
They need this. They need this real bad shit. I'm playing Black Cat for Wild Child. That's cute. Sam. Oh, well, look at here. We're 10 to 2. Alright, it's clunky.
Escaped.
Fire it off one more time. Yeah, cubes to give. Hunt a better opener.
Snap.
What is lovely? He's gonna give Dormammu a little bit of indigestion, but let's just get the train rolling next turn. Ideally, we draw another 1 next turn so we can go 1 drop Carnage and then Summoning Ritual all together. 4 of those are our deck. Yeah, Moira seemed like a bit. Oh, I get it. I give the Demon guaranteed. Draw 1 drop. Draw 1 drop. Imagine if you would. If you could. That's a pretty good one. Ooh, that's a nice pull. To copy Big Daddy Venom back to our hands. We are unfortunately losing the center to Surfer. We tie Surfer with Squirrel Girl. And maybe win it with X-23. Oh, Killmonger can kill Chavez. Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. I think Morgan's important for this build. She's one of your 4 payoffs, and you really need 2 of your 4 payoffs to win the game typically. You have Weapon X, Morgan, Dormammu, and Death as your payoffs in this deck. Yeah, seems good, right? They committed hard on the right, and then we win the left and the center thanks to Kill Daddy.
I want the throne. Victory.
What's the best Surfer build for Maverick? I don't have a good data-driven answer to that question. I'll be sitting down tomorrow morning or afternoon to dig through some of the numbers, but usually untapped data in general isn't particularly good at helping us differentiate which decks. Untapped data, generally speaking, isn't helpful at helping us draw a distinction between which builds are optimal when it comes to individual cards. It helps us ascertain thoughts on like how archetypes are doing as a whole, but not usually granular types of things like that. All right, so for the next hour and change, we're gonna be all done snapping for the afternoon. We've played some DC Dark Legion on stream periodically here and there, and they have some bigger server-wide events on the weekend. So they have what they call their Ultimate Gotham Battle for the next, it starts in a few minutes here. So I'm gonna load up and load my ships in for that, and poke at this on stream for the next hour and change while we battle this. Usually there's like 200 people from each server that end up playing or so for the last couple weeks that we did. My server cluster that I'm on is currently 2-0 in our pot of servers, so the winner of the match this week gets to be the undefeated in the server pod, which is fun. I think I'm gonna put the snap menu music on in the background though, because it's a little quiet otherwise. Let's do that. So this is, people that haven't seen this before, it's the DC character collector game that came out earlier this year. I did a sponsored segment for them on YouTube way back when they first dropped, but I picked it up as a daily game I've been playing since then. I played a lot of these different character collectors. I feel like this one does a lot of things right that I enjoy. As an auto battler like TFT/S, it's a character collector game at its core. So like there's loot boxes that you pull different copies of characters out of, and then you put those characters into squads and do different things with them. The large scale PvP battles like we're going to do today, the battles happen at a level that's a little bit more granular than you actually see on the screen. So when this fires up, it's kind of an these types of PvP things are almost kind of like a group RTS game. So you load up 3 or 4, depending on how many ships you have, squads of characters. So these are all DC characters. Like this first one is Justice League Dark characters, then a couple of outsiders with Martian Manhunter and Starfire. And then this is a mixture of Amazonians and then Superman and his dog. And then I've got some Nightwing with some Bat characters and Teen Titans, and then a hodgepodge of Justice League characters with John Constantine as the DPS for this one. So this mode is a map control mode. So the overall goal is to control the city hall in the center with your team or with your server for the most amount of time over the 90 minutes that happens. So that opens first, and then these armories open shortly after, and then these plazas open up as well as points of control. So my team's base is here for the alliance that I'm in. So we're gonna mark the things that we're targeting here. So we're gonna focus on Armory 2, and then plazas. This plaza and this plaza here, I think. And so we've got a relatively active league. I think we've got like 80-ish to 90-ish people in it. There'll probably be somewhere between like 30 and 40 people that show up this afternoon. To be a little bit like herding cats, because this is our entire server versus another server node. There's a Discord server that some of us coordinate in together. I fell off this game a couple of months in, not sure how easy it is to get back into. I mean, these games they're more of a marathon than a sprint. They're about like resource management and planning which characters you're gonna pull for and stuff like that as you slowly build towards teams. So you kind of pick them up and drop off whenever you want. The different characters that rotate through on the limited time banners or bleeds or whatever they're called in here in specifics, they rotate them back through with some consistency too. So even characters that you missed while you're gone, they'll come back around eventually. So when this opens up here in a couple of minutes, everybody's gonna pile a bunch of characters into the ships, and they'll all run in there. This mode's a very zoomed out type mode. Some of the other modes where you do PvP or PvE, you'll watch the characters actually fight. In these, you can see in this one you're gonna be able to see the results of the battles, but it's largely just ships moving around the map because there's so many fights that are going on. You can't really watch all of them. And then past these things opening up in stages, there will also be processing things that open up around the outside that we'll be hunting for that give us resources to give our teams power-ups or revive them throughout the course of the fight. There are some activities with high power requirements and stuff. So like for this battle, like for example, we have a lot of different people of varying scaling or power positions in our league. So like we told people only send squads that have 5 million plus total power to City Hall is something we try and coordinate with the server, because bigger squads in here hold longer. But even the people that are like newer to the game are still going to be working on holding armories and plazas as we progress through this fight this afternoon. But one of the things you got to understand in games like this is these games are definitely like, they're to a degree the definition of pay to win. There's a limit on how much you can spend, but you also have to understand like there's always a bigger fish. Like I get some currency for being a part of their creator program, and I spend some money too. And there's my characters. I think I'm like in the top 30 on my server, but there's people that have stats that are much larger than mine. You kind of just have to understand if you're going to play games like this that unless you're throwing like the entire house at it, there's always just going to be people that eventually have a bigger number than you. You can outplay people to a degree and like beat people with having better squad compositions or having counter picks into them, but sometimes their numbers are just bigger and no amount of good play is going to get around them. Yeah, there's one player on our server who helps carry these battles. One of the reasons why we're 2-0 is he maxes every single character when it comes out. And usually there's like one of those per server. So there's going to be some big fish on both sides. Like part of the strategy for this is at the start, it's just a giant clusterfuck because the only building that opens is the City Hall to start. So there's just going to be everybody sending a giant mass of ships at it. But once the armories open, having all of the subsequent buildings is actually really important as well, because these buildings, if you control them, wear down the units that are in City Hall without having to actually attack them. So generally speaking, the side that controls the armories the most ends up winning if you have similarly sized things going into the City Hall at the center. So this is gonna open. And then the highest variance part of this game mode, and it usually doesn't matter a ton of the long run, but clicking here and getting to attack right away so your ships get there faster, it tends to be important. So initiate a minute, I'm gonna send those friends, and then some of our other friends are gonna put up some ships, and we're gonna hop in some of the other bigger ships here. Although, oh, you know what? I didn't think about that. You can click just attack now is new and send your ship out right away. So I'm gonna load up an Avalok ship here. That's interesting. That's a new dynamic. They updated this battle. So it used to be that you had to rally for a minute, and now you can send ships there right away. And I feel like sending all these individual ships to start is bad, is my gut feeling, because if we fill these bigger ships with good units, it's ideal. Archer, if you're in chat, I think you are, if you're hanging out, all of these gold ships are not created equal, FYI. They all give the same percentage in stats boost, but this is actually the worst of the three gold ships. So if you noticed, my team with that ship, I shoved it into Avalok's big rocket here. And I think that's ideal, is if you're gonna launch, especially for City Hall, you want to launch this ship or the silver one. They're both good in different ways, but the ability, these different ships have a different ability on them, and the ability on the Pequod. Okay, cool. You select the ship. No worries. Yeah, the ability on the Pequod is not great. It's fine. It's the third like, the gold ships are better than like the purple and the blue one, but Oh, I forgot to run a Twitch ad while we were waiting for the warm up. That's gonna happen in a minute. It's fine. We can pause this. Let's see what's going on with the fight. So all the singles are fighting, and we'll see the high variance is whoever team kills the last PvE enemy gets to load up into here. And I almost think we want it to be the opposing team, so that way our big ships can pile in and clear them. We'll see. Okay. Well, the opposing team got it. Armories open in 3. You just started playing this game. What are you looking at? This is one of the big PvP game modes that's server versus server. So there's actually 150 people, 151 people from our server logged in right now, and 145 from theirs. Yeah, the beginning is a lot of base building and leveling your characters up. Eventually, some of the higher end PvP stuff is the ship combat. So now we can see here in the fights, they have a bunch of single ships loaded up here. And now our singles are fighting. They basically form a queue. And then our singles are going to all bump off here. And then we get to some of our groups that have 5 here. And you can see the timer that's counting up. The goal of this mode is have your team hold this building in the center for the longest amount of time over the 90 minutes that the game mode fights. Or I guess it's technically 80 minutes. There's a 10-minute warm-up at the start. And these armories are gonna fire up here in a second. Which, honestly, maybe I should have held the second squad for an armory, because it's probably not going in. Although we should find out in a second. These should clear through here relatively quick. Especially once the first big JLD ship here hits. We should get through relatively fast. Well, it's actually kind of a small JLD ship. And a couple of 4 millions in there. Oh yeah, there's a 20 million. Oh, they sent one of their Kryptonian ships solo. That's interesting. Yeah, I might pull this one back and rally the armory with it. This is going to be our group's primary armory we want to focus on. Click the little hands whenever they come up. So those are punching through it. You can see the groups of characters that are fighting in here. Like, they're doing actual battles on the back end. You just don't see the battle happening in real time in this game mode, because there's going to be a lot of them happening. Right now, this is the only one, but eventually there's going to be things constantly fighting at like all 16 bases, plus some little solo ones outside of that. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this guy out actually. This is gonna get back in 15 seconds, then we'll send it to the armory here. I like the visuals that are very complex. Some of the interfaces are convoluted. Yeah, there's just a lot of information on the screen, I think, is what it comes down to. It's very busy. Oh wait, that's not what I want to do. I forgot they changed that. So I want to. You can send things right away, but I wanna rally so other people can join my ship, because my ship is one of the bigger ones. Are they restocking Gotham here? Is that what I'm looking at and seeing? Did they bug it? I feel like this should have been worn down by now. Oh my gosh, did they bug it? That would be really bad. I think, okay, well, maybe we're not gonna sit here and do this all day. I think it's bugged. Well, that's funny that I was finally around to be able to stream this for the first time. Is it finally going down? Are they finally bouncing ships? It's weird that it shouldn't be that they're able to just keep restocking it. They're not supposed, you're supposed to be able to fill City Hall to a certain point, and then it's supposed to wear down over time. It looks like it's working fine now. I wonder if the single ships don't count. Do the single ships not count? So you can dispatch a single ship is a new is a new feature they added to the game. And I think it might be bugged for this mode. No, they just added a 5. Yeah, I'm not, I mean, in theory, if we could get through the armories, I guess we could hold it out, but that seems, they should just be sending things here endlessly. I'm not sure whether or not. Maybe they don't realize that it's happening. Okay, well, we pushed them out. That's kind of wild. All right, I'm not clicking enough buttons appropriately. Are the plazas open yet? Plazas are not quite open yet. We have 2 of the armories. The armories you could refill. That's always been the case. So one of our ships got in, it looks like. Yep. Looks like Avalok's rocket bounced though, unfortunately. How do we do on ships that got in? It looks like mostly large people got in. Now you can see one of our ships is fighting here finally. Oh, actually, I don't think it's fighting. I think that's their armory wearing it down is what's happening there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that is because we haven't tick battles fought yet. So you can see the points going down is why it's so important to have these. And when your ships get killed, they lose points, so they have to wait to take time to recover. So you don't just have the same things endlessly popping. Okay, now we're finally in combat, it looks like. Yep. Looks like we fought 2 in there. Oh yeah, it put another ship in. I think that said +5. That's interesting. Yeah, I think Rocky slipped one. I don't know why it's letting some more ships in sometimes and sometimes not. Like, are these ones gonna get to go in here? We're the blue team. So I can rally another fight to here, I believe. Let's get that set up for, 'cause this is gonna change hands here in a second. Yep. Or did I miss Avalok's rocket while I was talking? I must have missed Avalok's rocket while I was talking. Oh no, he sent his rocket solo. Okay, so I didn't miss it while I was talking. I was waiting for the rocket to appear in a rally. And it did not. So I didn't miss it. He just sent it solo. And they got a bunch of solos in here again. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the said solo ship and mechanic. Let me ask Avalok what his plan is. I feel like it's gotta be advantageous. Yeah, the first wave of deploys must have been funky. So I feel like it's disappearing at a rate that I would expect it to be more of. Oh, do we have extra processing facilities up? Yep. There's the big rocket. But now the big rocket's too slow at this point. Because this is gonna change hands, and then it's gonna fill already. Or is it gonna fill? I guess a lot of these are solos, yeah. actually not sure if it's gonna fill. Let's see what happens once we kick this last ship out here. These characters lasting a long time in there, so okay, we filled up to 20. And most of them are singles. There's the big rocket moving. I don't know if there's space for it to land in there though. So does this bounce or does it get to fill? Okay, so it went his big ship landing should be good for us holding. I don't know that we're able to push through on this. So where are you? You're defending and you're defending, so that both seems good. The plazas should be up here in a second. I'm mostly gonna focus on the armories and City Hall with what I'm looking at. The start of our server was rough. No one knew about the one ship instant thing. We had a lot of singles going out. That's brand new. It just got added in the patch last week. So you have these 300 energy points that you can use to restore movement to your ship, and then you have this processing points that you collect that you can spend 12,000 to fully restore your stamina back up to 300. So there's going to be little buildings opening up here on the outside of the map here soon that will allow us to collect some more of that. That'll be important. So we have two of the armories captured. I feel like I want to garrison here. Now we're fighting in the center. If we could flip one of these armories, that would give us an advantage in the middle. Heavily stacked on both of them, and they're probably heavily stacked on these two, yeah? There's City Hall is flipped, so I'm gonna revive this and send it toward City Hall. I don't want to attack. I want to rally and attack. Yeah, a bunch of our groups are sending a bunch of singles out right away as soon as it flips. And I don't know if that's ideal. The whole server chat was just people asking what was going on for the first 10 minutes of today's Gotham. Oh, that's funny. Oh, did your Gotham happen already then? Does it happen on a different time zone? I just assumed they were similar time zone. Oh, are we gonna take this third armory? If we take this third armory while keeping our other two. Oh, we didn't keep our other two. No, we're good. And we're these two. There's Avalox. Avalox rocket is up. So we're gonna fill this back up and then hop on in there before it goes. And then I'm almost through my points here. We took the third armory, so that's a big deal. If we could hold the other two while having that one, we get it's all the exact same. Okay, that's what I thought. People watching on Twitch that aren't subscribed, apologies. Twitch ads are going to roll, and I can't. They have to happen. This is gonna last for an hour, so we'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. It looks like I think we're catching up on their time slowly. If we keep the armories, we should catch up to them eventually. New Gotham processing has appeared. I'm gonna fill this up and get this sent out. These collect us points to use on skills that we can use to regenerate things more regularly. Did we bounce off of the city here? My ship says it's idle, so I assume that means we bounced. There's a bunch of singles in here. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the singles. Our armories are getting low. It's really gonna keep, this is my biggest squad in this ship, so I think I'm gonna try and keep that one for railing the center. Did we lose? We're about to lose this armory. Which should be not great. Just put a bunch more in there. That's good. So I've got rallies going to both of those. I think I'm going to try and focus on holding the armories. We got a processing plant going, which means I'm getting points towards the skills. Ideally, I just always have energy to revive when we want to. Long term, it's just important that we hold all the armories. There'll be enough big people launching at center that I think focusing on the armory is probably best for me. If we can push through to this fourth one, we should be able to catch up. I don't know what exactly happened at the start of Gotham, but it felt like it was glitched. They're keeping this one very stocked. And eventually, if we get enough points powered up into this, you can only hold 50k. We can give all of our units a pretty sizable stat boost, which is nice. Rally this. Well, I guess I'm not going to have a squad for Avalox Rocket. That'll be okay. Just want to land in here with people once it flips over. A lot of these armories, they're not pressuring at this point. They're not nearly as hard as they were, at least. Well, that one bounced. I guess that gives me a squad to send an Avalox rocket towards the center here. Oh, that squad died on one of the processing. Okay, probably want to try and find a processing. See blue lines going out to a lot of these already for people trying to pick them off. How big are you? 10 million? Details? Yeah, I could probably kill those. Let's try and push them out. Ooh, we're about to lose 2 of the armories. That's not good for us. Ooh. Maybe? Close? This one might be about to flip. Get in there, pork chop. Alright, then one of my ships died there. That one. We pushed them out? We did push them out. Sweet. So I think we got server merges next week. We're currently at a Gotham of 61 versus 53. Yeah, that'll be good. They're more interesting when there are more people, for sure. We've had our server cluster had a merge just before this round of Gotham, so we're about to lose this armory finally. I think I'm putting this one back up and we're sending it out somewhere. Yep, I lost that armory. Hop on into that one, I think. Got that farming up here. Losing their armor. We've closed. They were like plus 5 minutes because of whatever happened at the start. We've closed the gap on them a little bit. This armory does not have that many people in it. Let's go ahead and send this out. Oh, I don't want to do that. The default being send just your ship is definitely catching me off on micromanaging. Actually, let's have this go here. This would be great if we could grab another one of these. Oh, did we end up with a ship in the center? We did end up with a ship in the center there, didn't we? They do not have a ton of units there. They're pretty outmatched there, too. We might be about to flip all of these. We're up to 193 people on each side now. We've closed the gap down to 2 minutes here, which is great. Although once they flip that, they're going to start going back up here. All right, we flipped that armory. Can we flip this last one over here? Only got 40 million in there. I'd like to join with this. An Avalox ship is up. Let's hop in there. One of our ships is down. I might just put my points into here and then recharge my skills. We've got. You want to make sure you spend down all of this resource before you cash in the skill, because it always puts you back up to the full 300. Next time my squads manage to land inside of Gotham, I will probably tap the stat boost. It's like if this one inside of Avalox Rocket lands, we'll probably stat boost, so we can hold it a little bit longer, or help hold it a little bit longer. How are our armories doing? This one is getting low. This one is also getting low. We're gonna push them out of this one finally. Come on, come on! They're gonna dock here before this one clears, probably. Yep, just put another 5 in. The armories you can put endless things into up to a certain cap, whereas the city hall, once you wear it down, you can't put more in until the opponent takes it back from you. So these are a little bit more about timing. Oh, they took the top one. That's not great. We took that one, so we're still up 3 though. Is Avalox Rocky gonna bounce, or are we good? He's in. Alright. I'll tap this bonus here. I think I'm gonna have this go. Feel like I'm gonna go have this dude hit a processing. Try and get those points back up since we just spent it down. We got this one. That one's bouncing back. We'll probably send that one out to an armory after this. I think this one's still in a processing facility, yeah. Keep those points up. We had a server merge last month. It's nice to have some competition again. Absolutely. Agree. I like the ship combat in this game a lot when you have people playing it on both sides. It can be a little dry when people aren't showing up. Oh, there aren't that many ships in here. If we could flip this last one, we're ahead in the armories here. I don't know what happened in the first couple minutes of these rounds, but feels like we're favored here. We're slightly more people than them on each side too. Not really this one here. Look, it looks like a lot of people are sending singles into these armories, which I guess is quicker, but it means when you send singles with your bigger ships in, it means that you don't get other people. Everybody in the ship gets the advantage of it. Oh, it's weird that another ship landed there, because one of my ships bounced out of here earlier. It just says 12 now, so can I put failed defenses, reduced gear slot? Yeah, it says 12 out of 8, so I assume that means it's considered full at the moment. Yeah, in terms of skill, I don't have enough for 12,000 yet, but I have this one and the Gotham processing still. Anytime I can keep my weakest squad in a processing facility, it's a huge win. We finally got pushed out of the center. Armory. Okay, we have all 4 of the armories, which is very, very good for us. When this ship gets back, I'm gonna refresh it and then launch it, I think. We're waiting for Avalok to launch his big ship at the center. I want this one to go to a processing facility, ideally. Although that one might be getting claimed by one of our teammates there. I'm gonna charge this up and then send it center, I think. Then we'll hop in Avalok's boat. He's got the biggest boat in our group. His boat, I don't think his boat's in danger of filling. Hop into there still, I think. So we've got all of the armories relatively solidly here. Okay, and I did get this processing facility. That's great. So I'm over 12,000 here, which is stellar. It's where we want to be. So I'm almost out of energy. Almost out of energy here. And they took City Hall. We've almost completely closed the gap they generated at the start through whatever happened there. Does anybody know on the UI, what does the bar across here mean? I don't know. I don't know that I've puzzled that out. I think some of the singles are bailing out. So like, yeah, so my triple ship landed. That's interesting. So people are sending singles when they're pulling some of them out. No, it bounced. I thought we landed. It looked like it landed. This armory is getting low. This armory is dead. That's unfortunate. Does that mean Avalok's rocket bounced here as well? I think so. Those up there. Need to get my other ship going and doing somewhere. Anytime I have a ship just sitting like this, like I don't really want to launch that one, but I also don't really have anything useful for it to be doing either. We'll go for another 50 minutes. Yeah, so it's control the center for the most time in this timer goes down. So like we've now controlled it for more time than them finally. We've been closing the gap this whole time. Send these folks out to do something useful here. Then we can pop these folks back up and get them out to a processing facility. So it technically can end before this fully goes down. So once the gap between our time garrison and their time garrison can't be closed anymore from this, it'll what's it called? It'll end the match. That's basically how it works. So we're ahead of them now, and we slowly crept up from behind this whole time. So long as we keep up what we've been at, it feels like they're gonna have a hard time pulling back in. They need to win these armories in order to be able to make up the time difference. They can't just keep slamming the center, because we are also slamming the center. And our processing is back up above 24,000, so if we can get above 36,000, I'll probably tap the boost again in here. It gives all of your units steps. We got 2 more minutes on this one, so if we keep one of my ships processing, we should be in a decent spot. This one I sent. There's some. Hopefully the singles can hold till my group ship can get there. There's people dropping some singles. Other group went in there. My teammate just posted that they're loading their big ship for the center. Once this group gets back to base here in 25 seconds, I'm going to burn resources to revive it. This helps my teammates' ships come back up faster. So I want to hop in Avalok's ship here in 13 seconds. Hopefully there's still space. Can't charge this quite yet. We'll go charge it up, and then we'll go skill, refill, and then full charge. Got the last one. Nice. This armory's a little low. All right, we landed over there. Where are these friends at? These friends are finally fighting over in here. Got a 6 kill streak, 7 kill streak, 8 kill streak before that ship went down. What a lovely squad. Hopefully some of these singles pull out before Avalok's rocket lands. I think we're gonna bounce. Yeah, that's awkward. Definitely a lot of chaos. That's part of why I haven't been launching stuff at the center, because I feel like a lot of my ships that have been going center have been bouncing. So there's a cap on how many you can send in there. This one is still in processing. I want to send this one to processing. Get our points up here so we can keep our bonus going. You know, it's funny, Comics, the way I've been noodling around with my teams, I think my stock builds are the ones I'm least happy with at this point. I think my Nightwing team is like a pretty stock build. I think that's the one that's been the worst for me. Like the Amazons plus super people, that's relatively stock. I really like the Swamp Thing team that I have in this ship set, has been my favorite. I was the one that just racked up the 8 kills. They're going to be one of my most invested long-term, I think. Who's in that team? I have Starfire, Martian Manhunter, Swamp Thing, Dr. Fate, and Zatanna. So like a more tanky focused JLD team, basically. They're good. It's good into assassins and good into opposing Justice League Dark, because Martian Manhunter eats John Constantine's breakfast. This armory is getting low. Hopefully some friends can dock some things in here. When this one gets back, I'm going to rally it for here, I think. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Martian Manhunter and Starfire eventually coming back around, because I would like to push them into red. Okay, sweet. Friends landed a bunch of stuff there. Oh, and this armory's low now. Oh, Bertha's loading. I'll hop in Bertha with this squad, I think. This team, I want to get to another processing facility here. It's nice that a lot of the processing facilities haven't been contested. Being able to just like being able to have my weakest ship on processing duty is a lot of value. Oh, I have my bigger one on it too at the moment. Let's tap this, and let's go ahead and I'm gonna pull this friend out of here, I think, and get them into combat since it's one of my bigger teams. I'm gonna change my team that's in here and put the bigger one in. Oh, they took one of the armories. That's, yikes. Where are we at? Alright, this one needs to pick me up as well. Hopefully Avalok can land center here. Oh, he bounced again. That's so annoying that the big ship keeps bouncing. This armory's probably gonna flip, but it looks like we're on track to flip this one back here too, so 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Yeah, I don't know that I love what the single ships do for timing in this mode. This one's definitely about to flip over. We pulled out ahead of them, but we're not ahead by a lot. Oh, and they stocked a bunch more up there. One of my ships is idle. Yeah, I like setting this for the armory. I think that's a good play. Let's just slam it. Slam it with that. It keeps bouncing off of City Hall. Just get it in somewhere it could get in combat and put a bunch of their teams on cooldown. This is hopefully gonna get pushed out here. Oh, they set a 5er land. This is the armories can be really tough to pull back once the other team has them, if it gets timed well. Can we push this last one out before another one lands? It's a pretty big team. Ah, and another one slipped in just in time. We're still counting up in Gotham though. We're up almost 3 minutes on them now. So we've got that going for us. They have two of the armories now though. Down to 3. Update. Five kill streak over there. So this bonus going for a while. We're almost back up to 36,000 here too. That's not bad from terms of management on that. We took that armory back. Hopefully this armory gets slammed here at some point. 20 seconds until this one can launch. We'll probably hop in someone else heading for City Hall at that point. Although honestly, I might just rally this armory once we get back. There's always so many people pounding City Hall. It feels like almost feels like a waste. Because all these singles hit, and then they're ready to push them through. Get my refresh back up here. How are the armories looking? That one's still held over there. Let's rally this one. Yeah, like they're already pushing through here. And really, so long as there's a sufficient number of people hitting the center, the armories are really how this game mode is won. The reason why we've been able to close the gap 5 minutes from whatever happened at the start exactly, is because we've had control of the armories more, so it wears them down. There's like enough people with big squads. I don't need to be hyper focused on that. I just want to get my people into fights as often as possible. Let's grab this on it. I just want to keep my smallest squad on processing stuff constantly. So we can just constantly have the extra stats and just keep getting into fights. It's interesting. I don't even know. So, like, this one only launched with 3 people in it. I wonder if it's even worth... A lot of people are launching solos. I wonder if we're supposed to be launching more solos. This armory, they've had... This is their one armory they've had good timing on. We, like, keep getting close to pushing them out, and then... You just pop right back in it. I guess if my ship's bigger than theirs, I guess it lets us overfill, which is nice. Not that that really matters for the armories. So here comes one of our squads up in here. So let's see it rack up some stuff in combat here. There's 1, 2 kill streak. Get a third before it dies. Oh, did we garrison it? Sweet. We pushed them out. Oh, they took the top one though. Traded one for another. All right, then that ship went down. That's fine. Got 3 minutes left on that, and we got plenty of energy burning up. So as soon as these get back, we're gonna put them up and send them somewhere. Let's rally this one with our big group. Then I've got enough points. I think we're just constantly recharging these. I don't have anybody in a processing facility. Let's go kick someone else out of one of these. 6 million. We can go take their lunch. And I have enough points that I can just like use all of these aggressively and then tap this and charge it right back up. So I'm still above the 24,000 to be able to use the big one. Processing. We're at a point in the game where the processing facilities are getting a little more contested as people try and get into them. It's a smaller team, so my small team can kill their small team. Smaller team, most likely. This is one, like, I feel like we need to talk as a group about these. 'Cause, like, I think by the time this loads and sends, this is gonna be full and it's gonna bounce. Avalok, are you in chat, Avalok? I feel like we need to, like, you can rally for this while our group's still in it. I feel like if we want to launch this ship and get it in, we need to like launch it like when ours is about to die, so that way it could be one of the first ones up to be able to actually be there to punch through. Nice. Okay, we've got all the armories again. This one's working its way up there. This is processing there. This one's coming back. Aha. I want to deploy to here. This one is a little on the weaker side. Send that one that way. A lot can change in a minute though. And that ship ended up idle. Oh, we're maxed out here. Let's tap that one. This one, they're running out of ships attacking a lot of these. So I guess this one's very heavily contested, so I'm gonna rally for here since they've got so much power on it. And I'm gonna keep this one locked on processing facilities. Let's ideally find a small rental we could kick someone out of. 8 million. 5.7 million. This one we might be able to kick someone out of. Our stats are a little bit better than theirs, but what is there? Is there a team comp? Oh yeah, this team comp sucks. We should be able to push them out with our little one. We'll see how that statement goes. But I've got a stat bonus up here, and their team composition there is kind of silly. Because you don't actually see the heroes fight in this game mode, but like the game processes an actual fight on the backdrop. So this is more cohesive than most, but like no sustain other than the shielders up front is kind of whatever. Let's see how. This is definitely my least developed team, so we'll see how this goes. Can watch them fight here for a second. Yeah, cool. The expectation that we were going to bully them out is accurate. Oh, and here's someone coming for us right away. Let's see how big they are. We might be okay on that. Deathstroke's kind of scary. No, cool. And another one. They are very upset we took this processing plant. That's fine. My body is ready to. Yep. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust. All right. How are we doing? How are we doing this side here? We've got 1 armory, 2 armories, 3 armories, and city hall. Get this ship right back up again. Are any of the armories low? This one has a lot of power attacking it, so I'm going to go ahead and rally for that one, I think. One armory, 2 armory, red armory, blue armory. Yep. We're relatively even here. Oh, they finally kicked my baby ship out. Yep. They finally got him. They were very mad that we had their processing facility. That's 7 million. Probably can't hit that. Remote squads, dispatch. The ship is flying back, and then we'll charge it up and get it. We'll charge it up and get this one back out there somewhere. Trying to find a remote, trying to find a processing facility for it to hit. We want one that's relatively close to our base, ideally. 3 million. That one's probably cooked by our teammate. This one is 4.8 million. Yep. Like to attack you. I didn't look at what the team was in there. Yeah, this team is absolute nonsense. They don't even have a lot of people don't realize these fights are real fights. They like do this. So like this, the Joker being in the second position means that their Joker squishy damage dealer is up front. It's like my team didn't even sniff it. Just like it's like not close battles. That's what we were talking about. Like you could outplay people to a degree by having proper teams. Is like, well, the total power number on both of our sides were similar there, but my team barely broke a sweat in terms of how much stamina it took it to clear that out because I have a reasonable team composition and they did not. Avalock is loading. If it still has space in 7 seconds, we'll get this ship up and hop in. Otherwise, we'll send this somewhere else. I got revenge for you and beat them. God bless. It's our processing facility. Which we're actually heading towards the max points here again. Our lowest squad getting to live in processing facilities is really, really good. This house. This we're looking in terms of details. Yeah, heavily getting hit here. Would like to send this squad that way. This one is out of the processing. Those have friends taking them. Let's have an enemy take it. That's only 1.3 million. I'm gonna eat their lunch, absolutely. This one's about to fly back. We're technically maxed out in spewing here, yeah. So this one, we're gonna fill our stamina, then spend down. So confirm, yep. Click that, click this. And I probably want to get this one just back up and into combat. We have so many resources. Want to constantly have my ships up and doing things. Our armory's looking. This armory is slammed. Yeah, we'll hop in there. I think that's fine. Ideally, I just want to have the bonus stats up for the rest of the fight at this point. It looks like we're going to get the 3-0 on our server, which is sweet. I appreciate the folks that are hanging out through the hourly play some Dark Legion on Twitch today. You're going to get another Twitch ad here. This game mode is long and does not pause, so apologies. It's going to be over the top of gameplay. What's the reward for this one? So your battles fought rewards are here, and then you get twice as many. I think at 2x's if you win. Yeah, the winning league gets 200%, so we get a bunch of ship components and shards and pulls, and then our server ranking, we're playing for rank 1 versus rank 2 in the server rankings overall. I just scared someone out of a processing unit. I feel accomplished. God bless. They saw you coming and were like, outie. I think we have a ship heading towards the server. That would be great. Do you have people coming into here? Excellent. We landed there. And it looks like unless a bunch of our top players have a big problem here, we're gonna get to be first in our things. Oh, look, and there's our team inside of the big ship there. 2 kill streak in City Hall, 3 kill streak in City Hall, 4 kill streak in City Hall, 6 kill streak in City Hall. It took 7 of them, but they finally pushed us out. God bless. I love this team. This team's my favorite. I think I'm pushing Swamp Thing up to the 3rd red star and then stopping with that one. And then waiting for Martian Manhunter and Starfire to eventually come around while I slowly throw daily deals at Dr. Fate. Let's get you back into the action, friends. Oh, we just land more into City Hall? That's interesting. JLD's putting some smaller ships in, groups into City Hall. I like our league has been so well disciplined. It's great. Oh, are we gonna lose this armory? That would be not great. Oh, went up to 8. Okay. All right. Once this ship gets back, we know where they're heading. This is processing there, which is lovely. We're actually about to get maxed on processing stuff again, but that's fine. So we've got 2 ships that are about to res. And then we'll tap that again. So we gotta wait for these to get back to base. Bertha's loading. Hop in there. I spend this here. And then I'm actually gonna spew a little bit and refresh this when it's not full or when it wasn't empty, because I need what's it called? I need to not be maxed on the other thing. Put my another squad in Avalok ship here. Let's try and rally City Hall. I feel like we've been getting more action. We've slowly crept up the rankings here too. So there's overall rankings for the entire battle here for personal rankings. How many points do we have? We were floating around 20 for a little while. I'm focusing on the other ones. We've been shuffling around. There's a bunch of us right around 5 million points here, it looks like. You can get those from actually engaging in fights. This one is probably not going to be needed. I'm going to disband this, actually. I just need to focus on the City Hall. City Hall is not where we need to be. I will occasionally hop in Avalok's City Hall. But even Avalok's here, right? So, like, Avalok just hit and bounced off of City Hall. So, like, my big... And this is one of the things that feels like it takes some micromanaging and figuring out is, like, my big crew that was at Avalok's ship, it just, like, did nothing for a bunch of time there. It waited to load, and then it got here, and then it bounced off because of the way the timing worked out on it. And that's why I feel like I've been getting more points focusing around on the outside, because the armories are all very important, too. It's not. I don't want to go to that processing facility because I'm over here. So let's find a red one, and that is an 8 million red one. What is the details here? I think I can kill. Oh, Diesel thinks they have them. I think Diesel might get cooked here. So I'll send my ship after Diesel. And for a processing plant for my baby. 4.2 million. Absolutely can send my baby there. Yeah, Diesel. So one of the things you can see that I do is you can look and see what you're attacking into. So like Diesel sent his squad in here. I was surprised Diesel decided to attack that. They must not be checking what they're running their people into. You should almost never be losing battles on enemy processing things. You should be checking what the stats are on the processing thing you're running into, and then knowing deterministically whether or not you're gonna win. I'm gonna pull this back out because my baby ship found a processing facility. So I want to get this bigger squad back into a place where it's actually gonna be fighting. Idle. What's the situation like over here? Yeah, that's really there. I feel like anytime we've got like a bunch or like 3-to-1 stacked on here, they're gonna end up needing some help, which is the case in a lot of these armories. Yeah, let's. We're up 7 minutes now. Yeah, there's no way. Just want to maximize my group's chances of getting into fights to increase my. Let's disband this. Actually, I'm gonna send a solo out here. Let's just send that right over. Got some other solos going in here, and hopefully someone can land a big one here in a minute. Where's the ship? The ship is heading that way. Oh, is this over full though? No, it's defending. Cool. So this one's going out. This one is heading out as well. Send Avalok a message letting him know that his birthday keeps bouncing with the timing that he's sending it on. Just unfortunate, but it is what it is. I think part of that too is like with the way this is structured now, they're more likely to bounce in a lot of these situations. Ooh, let's oh, that just popped right back up again. Okay. Send these friends there. But we'll pop on in here, but I think Avalok's gonna bounce again. Have anything else better to do with it though? Because like by the time this hits, so this fills, and then we go up. It's mostly singles. Now everything bounces from here at this point, because we're at 22 out of 20, and it only goes down from there. I think we're done from here. It doesn't really feel like it matters a whole heck of a lot. I'm just gonna send out some solo ships and see if we can get some extra fights in. $17, $12, $15. Oh, do I already have a ship in that one? I must already have a ship in that one. It's like, why isn't it letting me go? Just gonna look at a ship in each garrison and call it a day. I already have a squad marching towards that target. I do. Send that out. And that was the one that was in his Bertha. She bounced again, as expected. Kind of looks like Dispatch in a sense. I've not played Dispatch before, but it's this part of the game is very group RTS-y. Is the best way to put it. And this should close out here momentarily because there's only 16 minutes left and we're up almost 10 minutes on them. So like once this time is less than the delta, the fight will stop. So 2 of our ships got killed inside of armories. They're gonna fly back. We'll res them up and we'll send them back out. So I was gonna let the other people that are all chomping at the bit to get inside of these to get inside of City Hall do their thing, and we'll just get our fight points on the outer rings. Oh, I already have one in there. I do not have one in there. Let's send that one up there. And then this ship is back. Let's boost it back up. I have someone in there. Is this the one I don't have anyone in? Set that one there. This ship's gonna get back. We'll boost it up and then we'll dump the skills in. There's still 3 minutes on that. So confirm that up. I have plenty of this stuff for the rest of this map. And this one was in there, so let's send it back out. Two kill streak over there, 3 kill streak, 4 kill streak, 5. Look at them farm through the nerds. From down 5 minutes to up 11. I really feel like I need to go back and look at what was happening at the start of the game. It felt like it was bugged. It's gonna wrap up here in just a minute. So we're up 11 minutes on them. Just gonna come back and we'll tap this now so I don't miss it. Technically a little bit early, but that's what it is. Let's attack City Hall as a final hurrah. Everybody else is sending the solos in. Let's get our solo in there too. 5-kill streak. Oh, look at all the little babies trying to hit us. Nice. 2-kill streak, 3-kill streak, 4. Nice. Defeated. Got me. Took out a few of them. Ooh, we're ranked 10th in terms of honor points. That's definitely the way to do it, to rack those up. Is that my favorite daughter? How's it going, girly? Did you get everything cleaned up so we can put up the Christmas tree tonight? Well.
Mommy has to move the books in the middle of the floor.
You could help her move the books.
There's a library for each one.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, and the bookmobile. Okay, the very top part goes to the Bloomington Library.
Oh, okay.
I think. Yeah, that's the Bloomington Library. Then, what's the other library called?
The normal library?
Yeah.
All right, this is gonna end in just a second here.
The bookmobile, and then the normal library.
Yep.
There's 3 libraries.
Oh, you have your school library too, right?
I know, but those are the real libraries that we get to keep books longer.
Oh, you keep books longer from those. Can I have a brief explanation on this gameplay? So this mode, basically, each of these ships has teams of characters in them that I've collected and built that are DC characters, and you win the match. This is a 90-minute server versus server thing. There's 254 people on our server and 243 on theirs, and you got to control City Hall for the most time in that 90 minutes. And we are about to get to a point of no return, basically, for the opposing server where they can't catch back up. There's only 11 minutes left, and we're up almost 11 minutes here. Get our little Dorko fighting in the center there down to the very end. It is your favorite Pokemon, Eevee. And I can, when this ends, I can show you. So, like, when I pull, is there an easy way for me to look at that? I actually don't know if there's an easy way for me to look at. Yes, Haley, I need just a couple of minutes, then I'm going to be done and come out, okay?
Can I have Eevee?
Yeah, so you can take the Eevee, absolutely.
I'm just gonna wait for you on this chair.
Okay, you can wait for me on the chair. I think it's supposed to end. I'm pretty sure maybe there's a little bit of a buffer on it when it ends. Actually not sure.
Oh my gosh, it's a giant Pokemon.
Oh, well, that's a good way to show my squads here. This is done. So like look here, for example, these are my 4 groups of characters that I have. They're all, and you deploy them in a ship, and they have different modifiers and stats, and like it's a mixture of like typical RPG style character stuff where you have like tanks and then healers and supports and then a primary damage dealer on each team. Oh, you find a big Pokemon card? Not surprised that Migraine's our server MVP. They are very, very, very
Giant
large.
Pokemon card, chat.
Oh, it just ends automatically at 40 minutes. Oh, okay. I thought it ended when the delta was different.
Card, chat.
Sweet, we finished 10th.
Giant
Is it on both
Pokemon
sides too?
card,
I think that's on
chat.
both sides.
Chat. Giant Pokemon card.
So we get all of these.
Giant Pokemon chat.
There's a giant Pokemon. Okay, I love you. I need you to go upstairs. I'm gonna wrap some stuff up here really quick, okay? Or you gotta sit and be quiet, okay? So all of the characters and stuff that I've collected are inside of here, and then there's different putting gear on them with different modifiers, different stat modifiers on the gear, putting different weapons and stuff on them that give them different modifiers for the characters, and then mixing and matching the squads to deploy for different things. So that big overall like ship for ship stuff is for those particular like large scale modes like that, and then there's other ones where you watch just like individual teams do their fights. Like, where's a good example? Do I have one of these? I have one of these left. So inside of here, I can infiltrate this train, and then this mode. I take 5 of my characters and I run them into 5 of the other team's characters, and then the ship here gives them a modifier, and then there's an extra chip on the ship that gives them an extra modifier. And then if I fight through both waves of my opponent's things, I get to rob some resources out of their ship. Although someone else robbed those first on me while I was talking. That's fine. These are better. The back team in this one has 16 million points though, so I might not be able to punch through here. Let's take a look here. So now, so in that other mode, there were fights like this going on the back end whenever you saw the teams slamming into each other. It just doesn't visually show it because at scale, there's hundreds of them going on. So in here, we see them at a more granular level because I'm choosing to engage this fight 1v1. So in the second fight, I technically don't have to kill them. I just have to survive. But I can also kill them. When it looks like, despite their higher power, our team comp's actually better than theirs. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill them, but it looks like we're going to be able to outlast them at a minimum here. My team comp for this one's very tanky. Yeah, we just outlasted their 60 seconds, and now I took these resources from their train. I played a ton of these different character collector games, and this one's genuinely very good. I like the DC IP a lot. I'm a big fan of, like, comic book IPs, you know, playing Snap and other things.
I found another one.
Yeah, you could have some cards for Squirrely. And then there's other things, like one of the things I wanted to talk about to you today before we fully wrap up is the combat cycle here. So this mode is there's bosses that rotate every single day that you put in different team compositions, help you fight through in different ways. And then they added something recently where you get points bonuses based on the characters that you playing specific characters there. So like Joker's a character that I actually don't have well developed, but he's worth playing in this one for me because having Joker on my team gives me a 21% bonus. Two-Faced here only gives an 8% bonus, so he's also not well developed on my squad, so he's not quite worth it, but a 21% point bonus is worthwhile. And I can't look through all of them in advance, but I have this here where it shows every single day of the week there's a different boss, and each boss kind of has a different gimmick for the different types of characters you want to play in them, and then these ones give you points bonuses. Figuring out which ones you need sustain for and which ones you don't has a lot of value too, especially in the first phase. A lot of time you can get away without a healer or support. And then, like, the Drowned here, for example, this is probably the nastiest one. That's the hardest to get through because she pushes off all of your melees. I actually thought it was a little strange they put Death Metal Wonder Woman as a bonus for this one because this one doesn't really want you to have melee units, and Death Metal Wonder Woman often gets just pushed back, but she's still worth playing if you have her in there because she gives you points bonus. There's also, if you like comic book lore, there's also, like, single-player comic book stuff that content's a little bit more finite. It's not repeatable, but the repeatable content's pretty solid and reasonable. We get to collect our ultimate Gotham rewards out of here yet? How does that work? Oh, does the president have to distribute some of these? We'll see. Or maybe only the Earth president gets them, but we're numero uno in our server shard. Nice. All right, gamers, that's it for me. If you want to check out DC Dark Legion, you haven't played it before, it's on PC and, what's it called? PC and iOS and Android. I have a friend invite link here. If you want to sign up using that, it gives me some extra rewards in-game. I did a actual proper sponsored thing for them once upon a time forever ago, but this is not sponsored content. I just play a ton of this game at this point. I enjoy having games like this where you can, like, think about it while you're not actually playing it too, right? Like, even when I'm not actively playing the game, I'm like noodling or thinking about teams and stuff that I want to build towards and stuff like that, which is fun for me. Well, we got some shards. Can I pull a couple of shards before we go? Let's do a 10 ramp. I want one more swamp thing. Would be great. I should do all of my pulls on stream. That's great. I'm pretty sure I wasn't remotely close to pity there. Holy. Above average. Claws. Oh, was I? Swamp Thing. So I had Claws and then Ravens. Yes, that was one early. So the characters come out of loot boxes, and you're guaranteed to get the banner character or bleed character every 4, and it can technically take you up to 50 pulls to get him, but on average it takes about 90 pulls per character, so that was like really hawks. I was 30 off, and I was 2 characters away from the guaranteed. I think that's where I'm stopping on him. I think I'm in like sit and hodl resource mode from here on out. I think I'm putting him up to his 3rd red so he could do this. I don't think I want to invest enough to get him to 5 red. This is probably his best ability outside of his 1st star. And this one's only okay. And I think I'm leaving Zatanna here too.
You should see what
I rolled Zatanna up to 1 red. How many stars do you think is fine for him? So one of the things about this kind of game is that more stars is always better, right? Like you could almost always spend more money and pull more on a given character. So it's not really so much like how many stars is good, is you want your characters to kind of be proportionally the same. So like, for example, if you're someone who's free to play or a small spender and you're pulling the characters you're pulling up to like 2 blue or 5 white, you just want your characters to be similar. You'll want your DPSs to be a little bit stronger and then your supports to all be in a similar line. And then that'll get you into content that's similar for the PvP stuff that's other people that are matched up to. Because there's always a bigger fish, right? Like I've got a good amount of resources invested into this game, both money and otherwise, and even there's more people that they just max 5-star red. Like the person that was the MVP on our server, they max 5 red every character. I'm not going to compete with them and their big ship, but there's plenty of other people that I have a good time with playing into things in the different modes. Like I think in my server, to context like how big of a fish I am, I'm ranked 16th in my server in terms of total account power level. There's a few people around me and I'm at 56 million here basically. And the number 1 is 140 million. So it's just like, unless you're like literally Migraine or Hino here, who just like is vomiting piles of money into this game, there's always going to be a bigger whale. And if you're going to have fun with a game like this, you have to just like focus on the team building and the other parts and stuff that you could do, and then realize that like you're never going to be numero uno unless you're like literally like this person. Which for reference, for people that don't have an idea or like context of like what ultra whales in games like this spend, it's like this is probably a low 6 figures amount of spending, if not more. I think someone did the math, and on average it's like it could be as much as like 2,500 to full 5 red star a character. For the limited bleed pulls, because like there's like 5 rows of stars, so you keep pulling lots of characters, so it's a pretty crazy number to do that on every single character. And I've just been playing this game for forever, since it came out, almost a year now. So like this guy's come through on 2 banners and I've saved resources up, so like I did not spend $2,500 getting Nightwing 2 red stars. I spent some amount of money. We've got some dollars spent, and I get some currency and stuff from being a part of their creator program. Is a sweet setup that they have, but like my dollars spent aren't nearly like what my green is to max every character, so you get resources over time from all the different game modes. It's same like any of the games, like, you know, like even Marvel Snap and others are like you pay with your money or you pay with your time. So you can technically slowly build them up and have a top team completely for free, even to compete with some of those bigger ones, but it'll just take you forever. It's just they have every single team at that top tier. All right, gamers, I'm outie. I'm going to be off tomorrow and Monday. There's going to be lots of content on the YouTube channels for those days. I might do 2 videos a day because I have a lot of good Marvel Snap stuff saved up. We'll be back on Tuesday morning with some more. I'll catch all of y'all around real soon. Enjoy the rest of your day wherever you're at.